Okay. Thought I was ahead on setup. Then I started running around this world a little bit. This isn't my chat. This is my chat. Okay. Where am I in my room? This Yulin guy is a chicken nugget. This Yulin guy is pretty cute. Pickle, this Yulin guy is pretty pink. Lindlin. Anyway, so then we go live. Hi Haxie. Hi Trogdor. Hi Chocolate. Hi Techno. Hi Lopner. Hi Globbowl. Good morning, Femboy. Blep, how do you do? Hi there, everyone, this wonderful morning. I'm good, I'm good. I woke up at 6-ish, and I had to leave the house this morning. I had to take care of the cat, and so at like 7:30, I drove out to that house and did the stuff there. So, you know, jokingly, today's been shit so far, I had to leave the house. Hi, Sprite Pack. Hi, Fishy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yulin leaving the house. Good morning, Femboy. How do you do this wonderful morning? Love walkies. Time to pretend I touch grass while exercising. Hooray, scarf. What do we have the scarf for? Hell no. This Yulin chatter is going veg. Good night, Elder. Noodles wave. I can't believe why Kyra said I would be mad at you. I can. Morning, Lind. Hi. Wait, hold on. Did I get both of you? No. I think I only got Techno. Hi, Elder. Hi, can I roast you for fun? If no, I understand. When you have to ask, it's like, that's concerning. Yes, you can, but, you know, do it within TOS and be cool. If you come in like, you know, if you're like, teehee, you look like a marshmallow. Yeah, I could probably take that. If you're like, you know, if you go too mean with it, I'm gonna be like, alright, fuck you, and probably time you out. Yulin leaving the house. You have a cat? I do not have a cat. My parents' friend, she has a cat, and anytime she leaves town, she has a job that is in marketing and requires her traveling to different facilities around the country. Anytime she leaves town, she asks me to take care of the cat. And so when I do that, I will go over to her house every other day, put half a can of cat food in her bowl, fill water, make sure the dry food is good, take out the cat leavings, make sure she hasn't thrown up anywhere, and take in the mail. Fucker always has a stroke thinking about me. Leave the house, Neo. Hi, Chocolate. Hi, Fishy. Hello, Cairo Auric. Because we playing Tails today. I'm gonna be lurking for a while, have fun. Okay, no, hello. Too cold, sir, you need a scarf. Wow, Yulin Challenger are telling everyone they are going to bed. So disgraceful, Noodles. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Good night, Smile. Hi, goodbye. Hee hee, you're old. Where did that fucking come from? Arrive. Quickest way to get timed out is to point out when he is late. I've never timed out anybody for that. The quickest way to get timed out is to, like, very clearly see I'm in a bad mood, I'm dealing with scuff or something, or frustrated by something, and to keep teasing me and, like, trying to be funny and telling jokes that I'm like, I don't have the patience for this right now. That's the quickest way to get timed out. Which means it's very slow to get timed out. There's no speedruns. Well, I guess there are speedruns for it if you start dropping slurs, obviously. Obviously. Sounds familiar? Oh my god, Haxie. I love him. But I was like, you were mean earlier. And he immediately started going off on it again. I was like... I don't want to call him out, right? They're streaming. I don't want to be like, look, man, just you were wrong. I don't want to, like, prove that I'm right, because, like, you know, that's the shitty thing to do. But, God, I want to. I hate letting him just go with that. Just half a can of food every other day. It is half a can of wet food, and then, dry food from a, like, an automatic feeder. I'd feed him more. But that's the instructions I've been getting. What the heck? Don't use my full legal name. Why not? I want to make sure you know that I'm talking to you, Cairo Auric. Fuck you mean? You said to tease you? I don't think I said that. I think I said the fastest way to get timed out. Sounds familiar, I know. Wow, 35 in 5 days? 34. Streakland maintained, off to Workland. I hope work goes fast, Techno. My Haxie Wave. Oh, an automatic feeder, neat. It's, well, I don't know if it's an automatic feeder. It's basically like a fucking plastic see-through jar. And at the bottom of it is a hole that the food comes out of. I don't think it's automatic. I think it's just gravity. I think as you take food out of this bowl, food will just go back into the bowl. You're so young, I'm just ancient. Let's start stretching. Let's start stretching. Cat with the same eating habits as Yulin. How is that the same eating habits as me? It's not even close to me. Hi, Devil Gated. No, hello? Did I actually miss you, Noodles? Hi, Noodles. I definitely feel like I missed like 1 or 2 people today. I'm definitely like, it was going so fast, I've definitely missed people. And so, yeah, I do think I had missed you. I didn't skip anybody intentionally. I'm not doing a sassy thing of, I'm mad at this person, so I'm not saying no to them. I'm not doing that. If I missed you, I missed you. Didn't miss me for once. Lopner Pat. Dad, take his knees. Hi, Kimmy. What the heck? I need those, Kimmy. What the fuck? I played some Season of Discovery this morning. I died like 4 or 5 times since last stream. I've reached a point where my damage has fallen behind. I'm using a level 10 white dagger that I bought from a vendor. I haven't gotten another dagger. You don't get gear from quests. So I'm sitting here like, dude, my damage fucking sucks. And I'm not getting a new fucking dagger. I don't know where to get one. I can't buy one. They're all like 10 gold on the auction house. So I'm just like, dude. He needs those? Okay. If you don't shower Noodles in love and attention, right, meow, she's leaving. Hi, Paul dear. Paul dear. We don't negotiate with terrorists. 34 in 5 days. This is true. 34 in 5 days. Lunges. That's where we're at, lunges. Hi, ants. What the fuck? It's not old. You're 38? This guy. This fucking guy. It could be worse. You could be 35 in 4 days. Yeah? Yeah. Is it going to be a special stream? No, probably not. I will probably, you know... Oh, wait, no. I don't... So my mom's gone for a week. Hang on. Why are you saying in 5 days? Where's that coming from? It's 7 days. The 27th. I was like, hang on, is my mom gonna be gone for my birthday? Because she's on a week-long trip. She literally got back from Florida, was here for a day, and immediately flew out somewhere else. I think to see her mom in California. My grandma. And, so... It's like, wait, is she gonna be gone for my birthday? He's going to walk for 34 miles. The next week's the birthday. It'll be the 27th. I always do like a nice dinner with my parents. And so I'll be getting steak and potatoes au gratin. You know what? That's what I can do. Fuck you, Cairo. Yeah. You're like, you're 38, still doing this dumb joke. I'm getting potatoes au gratin. You know those potatoes that you thought you were gonna fucking bust a nut and like wet yourself to at one of the meetups? You've never had them again since because, I don't know, you just don't get them? Yeah, I'm getting to eat those. Fuck you. I didn't think I'd bust. I did bust. Is it going to be special? Lamau Boober, Ancient Even. You could be 35 in 4 days. I negotiate with Terror Brats. Surprise, you can walk with them old bones. Well, you need a walker. Okay, you know what? We'll go over the throne notes real quick. Some of you fuck faces think you're real fucking funny. Throne suggestions. There was a Vive stand assist. This is literally like handrails that you put under couch cushions so that when you're getting up from your couch, you can like easily get up. Vive swivel shower chair. Alright, fuck you. Vive bed assist rail. It goes under the mattress and you can use it to help yourself get up. Fuck you guys. I didn't even know Vive made these things. But you're making them, so I mean, I don't think I'd bust over those. I'm not making them. My mom will be making. They're for me, for my birthday. Deadass had a friend last night that thought I was in their mid-20s tell me they were 36. The one that freaked me out the most, Cairo, was I had a friend that I thought was like 18 to 23. They were one of the Beat Saber bros. Hi, Zvi. They did a lot of Beat Saber. I would hang out with them with Elite and Whoops, Cheesy Dream, what's the fridge guy's name? Orange, Cooling Closet. I would hang out with like those guys very sparingly, and this was when I was like mute arc, so like nobody fucking knew me, but you know I could join on them and hang out. His name was Just Warfare. I thought he was like 18 to 23, and he was one of the Beat Saber bros right there with all of them. And he was like, dude, I shouldn't be on VR chat right now. I have a test tomorrow. And I was like, what class? And what did he say? It was like geometry. And I was like, you're taking geometry in college? And he's like, no, dude, I'm in high school. Like, you're in high school? Oh, I thought you were older than that. He goes, no, I'm 14. And I was like, huh, get the fuck away from me. What do you mean you were 14? Huh? That was the one that freaked me the hell out. There was nothing ever like sexual with this guy. I want to be very fucking clear with that. We talked Beat Saber in video games. And his voice was so fucking deep. And then he just hit me with the, yeah, dude, I'm 14. And it was like, what? Next week's birthday, you met me last night. You're making them, but what potatoes? Potatoes so good you bust. Doubt. I don't think I'd bust over this. I'm going to bust on his birthday. You didn't have these potatoes. I don't see what Kimmy said. Oh, it's XDD. We almost killed each other at the table over them. Hey, what's wrong with sitting in the shower? So why you accept them all on throne? I didn't. I fucking rejected all of them. Yo, can I get a link to those? Mild sarcasm. I think a lot of people can't gauge A's. Uh-oh, Elon clip it. Elon has some pictures to delete? No, I don't think I do. I don't think anything like that happens, Vi. I feel like I'm typically pretty good at gauging age. Typically, especially if they're like 23, I'm like, you are this age. I can fucking smell the immaturity on you. That one I was off. They call it throne because Elon only accepts the old people's safety chairs. Oh my god. I literally rejected. At least I hope I did. I don't remember how many lunges I did. I'm just gonna do 2 more. I'm happy I found this world. I searched Metroid Prime, and this was easily my favorite area of Metroid Prime. I favorite it before I forget. Yeah, I left a friend group because they allowed a 13, 14-year-old girl join the group when everyone were in their late 20s. That's weird. Nah, Phazon Mine sweep. No, Phazon Mines was actually the worst area. He buys them privately after rejecting, so we don't know. What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? The Phazon Mines was trash. I had fun going through the Chozo ruins. I liked looking at the Phendrana drifts. The Magma Caverns, you know, it wasn't always fun playing with lava, but it was alright. The Phazon Mines was just like, hey, fuck you. Every enemy does so much damage, and they throw a shit ton at you, and I'm just stressed out watching my health chip down the whole time. Phazon Mines sucked ass, dude. You get to fight all the pirates with all the different weapons? Yeah, I don't like that. I want to use whatever weapon. I wanted to use the ice beam and just be like, yippee, I could be lazy and just use this gun on everything. And they're like, nope, you have to use this gun for this guy. Also, because he's around this corner and you didn't know he exists, he just chunked off half of your energy tank because apparently enemies can fucking see you through walls. Bro, I'm sentencing you to that one bomb jump above the lava for the next 1,000 years. Yeah, watching this part of the stream and seeing you get bad, seeing the world level up was great. Dude, this part, seeing the world level up was fine, because while it was like, oh man, why are these little fucking, pack dudes here? Was like, whatever. I can just walk around them, right? There's actually one down there. You can kind of see him right here. But, the Phazon Mines, that shit sucked. That area was lame. I hated it there. We're at game stream. I'm not saying you have questionable taste if you liked the Phazon Mines the most. I will say you're a bit of a fucking masochist. That zone was so punishing. And then it started having the Metroids, which you can't run past Metroids. You literally just have to deal with them, because they're so good at chasing you down. Hi, Den. I packed up half my stuff today. My room is very empty now. I didn't realize the move was that soon. I thought it was in like 3 weeks. Or are you just packing that early? Pilar? No, I'm just getting ready. Hang on. You move in like a month still, but you've already packed? Den? What? There's a bunch of stuff I don't particularly use? Do you know the roommates you're moving in with? Or is it like... You haven't even found a place yet? No, I'm moving alone? Are you going to have a place to yourself, or is it gonna be roommates at all? Most people have a bunch of stuff that could always stay packed. Yeah. Yes, no roomies. That'll be... I don't know if you're the type that needs people around you. It'll probably be nice. I know I've never had roommates other than, well, okay, I had a roommate in college, which was okay, but there was definitely like, man, I hate sharing a bedroom with somebody. The vast majority of my life, I have been with my parents. 3 years on my own, that was nice. The nice thing about it was the entire space was run the way I fucking wanted it. Things that didn't aesthetically bother me, like a cable running along the baseboards, that was fine. Nobody was gonna be like, you can't do that. Privacy, just, you know, obviously all the privacy in the world. Living on my own was fucking nice. Now, living with my parents, I get Sunday dinners. Living with my college roommate, he would go to work, get McDonald's, and he'd get me like a small fry on the way back. And those were nice things, but I think The privacy of living on my own was better. Won't share a bed? What's the point in moving in together, SMH? I can't remember if we tried bunk beds. I think we did. I think for a brief period of time, my roommate and I did do bunk beds. And I was on the bottom. Because that was where I played on my laptop. I needed the space of my back leaning against the wall. It was okay. I don't remember it being that bothering. What a surprise. Shut up. Shut up! Well, of course you were at the bottom. I think I prefer being on the top bunk. However, the way I had my laptop was I had to use my laptop on my bed. I would sit on my bed, my back against the wall, and I had my laptop overheated. So I had to have a desk fan facing up between my thighs, and my laptop would be resting on that. The joke is that I had a fan for my nuts the whole time. You're not a Switch, stop pretending. I'm not saying I am a top, I'm just saying I preferred the top bunk. But I couldn't use it. I met my housemate through VRC. It's perfect because we both don't talk to each other. I met someone different. They don't know about me. I didn't actually know you had a housemate. I thought you were on your own. Now I'm like, wait, do I know them? But like if they... Whoosh? I think I did miss something. I don't think I would know them if you're saying they don't know about you. Axie is in your walls. Now we have separate ends of house, so... I've been really bad with yapping today. Global says they're in my walls. This feels like I'm stretching different muscles than usual. And I'm like, what the hell is that? Why does it feel like that? Don't worry, I can smell bugs in the walls. Don't you only talk to each other while in VR? I don't need a housemate, but 50% bills is great. More bunny suits for me. Yeah, I'll find him. Oh my goodness. Hi, Nick. Is that the cute and adorable Euland I see? It is. Hello. Hello. Not even. They haven't been in VR in like 3+ years now. I was gonna say like, wow, do I know them? But like, I just bet I don't. Hi, Grianne. Hi, Senro. We're at Cami Stretch. My camera is very off today because I'm on like this fucking balcony ledge thing, and I'm like, oh, I don't have space. Maybe. I doubt you would though. At most, I recognize the name and it's like, oh, I remember seeing them 4 years ago. But I feel like I probably don't. Oh, wave. You might know one of my batshit crazy housemates though. One of? You have more than one? Oh, they don't live with you anymore. Okay. I like... I want to know both names. Oh, we're at squats. Okay. Let's try and get through these faster than I normally do. Barking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I got set up in VR today, and I was very much like, oh no, because it looks like my right tracker is having issues. When I calibrate, you know, the orbs are at my feet normally. But today, my right tracker is like doing this. Like it's constantly jumping down an inch. I'm like, oh, I don't like that. I can tell you on, but I'll just DM you both. Yeah. I mean, I kind of expected you to DM them and not, not share them openly. We've done 2 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're not here. They're here often. But we have one person in the community who is the absolute worst fucking blabbermouth. And so there was a moment where we're cuddling. It's after stream. There's like 2 other people in the world with us. And we're talking about, you know, just some tea. And it's like, hey, I want to tell you the name of this. Okay, well, just DM it to me so that not everyone knows. They're like, see if you can guess. I was like, okay, was it this person? And this blabbermouth goes, no, it wasn't that person. Okay, well, the whole point of DMing you was that you wouldn't tell the people in the world. Oh, my bad. Was it this second person? No, it wasn't this second person. What are you doing? Stop saying it out loud. I don't think I've seen the first one. I have seen that second name. I have seen that one. Not in a while, but I definitely like, ooh, I remember that. This is nice, you're not rushing the stretching. Damn dog, I'm sorry I yap so much. Bro, y'all always be saying names, to be honest. I do say some too much. And honestly, there's some that people can just figure out. Like, I'm not saying who the blabbermouth is. Probably like half of chat knows them. Lamau, absolute mental case. Hey, I have this thing I can't say. Then y'all just DM it to people anyway. I'm never telling y'all anything. It's one of those things where, like, there's things that I'm okay with certain people knowing, right? But it's not one of those things that, as shitty as this is, I don't want a record of it. Like, I don't want it in a VOD. And I don't want people who have less context and don't have, not the full story, but more. I don't want that name going out there and people picking up on that and, like, they see them somewhere else and be like, hey, this person sucks. Yulin said so, right? It's one of those, like, if I'm DMing somebody the name or sharing it, it's like, I trust you to not make this a problem. Whereas, you know, when there's 35 people watching, I don't even know who's all here and whatnot. Yes, we know who you are, Yulin. Absolute mental case. I told like 3 people I had a job. I was keeping it private. What I was up to lately. And then like 50 people knew, Lamau. Hi, Mikilan. Yeah, there's this crazy blabbermouth that's always talking on stream. It's this Yulin guy. So this is why Yulin never DMs me. We literally were DMing this morning, Trogdor. Not even yesterday. This morning. Hi, Kayla. Thanks to Matthews for my sub gift. I'm still alive. Good. I'd seen you in Core's chat in the Discord. You know, I'll be honest, I wasn't particularly worried you had gone anyway. Plonk. Oh, your hair moves. RP steals your glasses. We've done 4 squats. Whoa, don't let all 39 people that. Don't let all 39 people that. I'm going through a spell of panic. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Had me do a double take when you said that name. I could see why. Hi, Smug. What the heck? I need them to see. This guy is super freaky, but no one knows about it. Hey, you probably know him. They're not DMing you, Trogdor. Damn, they won't shut up in mine. Smug was playing V Rising yesterday, and I was like, I fucking love V Rising! And Smug is playing wrong. Smug is playing solo, and man, if Smug just had like 1 to 3 people playing with them, it's a Monster Hunter experience, Smug. Where like, it's a great game solo. But if you had like some buddies to go through, if you had like hey, let's play this 3 times a week for, 3 to 5 hours. Oh, it's so fun. It's really fun as like a dedicated server. Where you've got like 10 to 20 people on, each building their own castles and progressing and like, hey, can anybody help me with this boss? I love V Rising. You know what? I agree. Dog, I wish Oz had E injections. Yeah. So you know I'm on E, H, or T by injection, right? I knew you were on E. I didn't know it was through injection. Me guilting all my friends for not helping me with AT right now. I've been telling people, like, make sure you get your Arch-Tempered Ray Dow in. Make sure you get it before it goes away. And then, like, I don't do it, and I'm like, oh, God. Technically, I got all the tickets I need. I need just Ray Dow parts. Huh? We do? I had the option of pill or injection. Hang on, wait. Oh, okay. My last experience made me want to uninstall Monhun? Oh, no. Oh, it goes away? Arch-Tempered Ray Dow does, yes. Now, I think they're going to keep it around for, like, a while. So when it first came out, it was just go hunt Arch-Tempered Ray Dow as an investigation. Then it's been moved to a challenge, so you can still get all the things you need. I think that's still available. When that goes away, they're probably going to bring a 3rd way for it to be back. Eventually, it'll be, like, not constantly. The challenge ends this week, if I recall. Okay. Is that this week is in today, or, like, we have 7 more days? When that goes away, I would not be surprised if we get another Arch-Tempered Ray Dow thing. I would not be surprised if that goes away and we get, a week off before Logi. Or no. At the end of this week, I think we get Logi. Or at least the next big update. No, thanks for the info. Sometime this week, 7 more days is next week. Okay. My last experience with it made me want to, oh yeah, we get Weave Scarf this week. We do get Weave Scarf this week. If you've seen people with it already, they have hacked it in. I've been lied then. The only option was Pill Gel Implant. What state? Challenge ends this week, sometimes this week, 7 more days. No, thanks for the info. Well, that's where I am, so shouldn't be an issue. Did it through GP or Endo? GP. I've come into a new issue. Injection number 5 has had a huge issue. 2 sessions, both failed. Felt like someone was cutting me with a razor wire under the skin. It got worse the deeper it went. 1 cm deep and had to call it off. That's fucking awful. Injection sounds like the fucking worst way to do it, personally. Is there a benefit to doing it through injection over other things? Because, like, I know Glovable was doing the fucking ointment. And honestly, pill sounds like the easiest way. I know what my doctor is classified as. Low-key tempted to get an implant. It's fine unless your skin gets pissed off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, endocrinologist is hormone specialist. More options for them, maybe. Yeah, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if we can get through our squats fast today. Gaps for 10 minutes at 4 squats. I also make special hormones? Okay. Oh, I have to restart my PC because my mic keeps breaking. Ants! Hi, Micaiah! I was very close to suggesting, can you go put your VR headset on and just use the mic there? Just like have it on your forehead so that we can hear you. And I was like, I don't know if he wants to deal with my shit tonight. I would have drove to your house and beat you if you suggested that. I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I really miss your voice. So it was like, I fucking wanted to hear it. The silent stream, I need a voice. When I'm watching a stream, I need the person talking. And so I was kind of like very in and out without the mic. I was very close to being like, could you use your headset as a mic? I said so many text issues last night, I didn't want to keep dealing with it. Yeah, I'd restarted stream already when you got there. Point of injection, only have to do it once a fortnight with 1 milliliter dose. That's a starter, using a 23G needle. Can you just use your VR headset as your webcam? Kate, thanks. I've been putting off trying to get HRT for 2 years. You get used to it, tired. I would struggle so much with injections. I used to freak the fuck out over needles and whatnot. Once I saw an anime that was like, hey, loosen up your muscles, it hurts less to get stabbed by fucking sharp teeth of monsters. I was like, oh, let's just do that with needles. I don't know if that helps, but it helps me mentally. And so now I can go into appointment. Granted, I haven't had a shot in forever. I can loosey-goosey and just like, okay, it hurts, it stings, but you know, whatever. Be a big boy, Euland. Keep in mind I was doing this to myself, putting the injection in me as I manage my pain. I just go boneless. I'm really bad at consistently taking tablets. I also get really annoyed at regular out-of-the-way distractions. I'll loosen you up, Euland. Pills for me are the easiest thing. I already take a daily pill, and so it'd be very easy for me to just, you know, I have, oh god, I fucking hate you guys. You're gonna roast me for this already. I have one of those old people pill things for like the week where it's like, you know, the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I would literally just have, you know, one in each of those. I have a whole system for like, is this one open? That means I took it today. If it's not open, that means I didn't take it today. Fuck you guys. You're saying I'm old. If this guy cuts his pills in half, I do not. What? Get the loop. I mean, that's pretty normal. Even kids have those. We have the old person one. Shut up. Oh my god. I'm taking 3 Dex and 2 E right now. Also subs and other stuff. I can be bothered doing it. I take like 22 daily tablets. Wasn't too bad for me. Can't do pills reasons. I can explain private paths. Tried and not worked out well. You can if you want to. If you can't do pills, that's, you know, understandable. Yeah, who would do it like that? Haha, L. Yuli. Lamau Boomer taking their arthritis. Fucking. Scooch over to the left. You're too close. I'm mad at you now. Scooch over. For Kaylin, we know it's huge boxes since you struggle to see the days. Did you just... Oh, you jumped. I was like, did you just fall? Huh? Where'd she go? I literally forget if I don't use one of those things. I had to take the pill twice or not at all. For me, it was very easy at first. When I first got this vitamin, it was very easy to remember, did I take one today? Yes or no? Once I was a month in, it was like, I have too many memories of doing this. I don't know if that's today or before today. Shit. And so, I got one of those, solved all my problems. If I was a girl, I'd be pregnant a lot. Now I take the pill twice or not at all. Me with my big colorful pill thingy. Mine's rainbow colored. It goes red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. I also forget if I take my meds. So I got an app to track if I take the meds, but I also forget to check in with the app. 1 Sphero tastes like mint, and 3E daily for 2.5 to 3 years now. You know, really sorry to say, but your friend kneeling down like this makes it look like they're your unwilling slave. He does have the collar on. Yeah? Yeah. 3 more. Oh. Cover Yulin's pills in peanut butter so he won't be afraid to take his pills. That will make me afraid to take the pills, Trogdor. Because then, now I'm afraid of peanut butter. Now I'm afraid of the calories in peanut butter. I love peanut butter, but man, the calories in it are so bad. As someone in their mid-30s who has trouble remembering to take a daily tout, even I don't have one of those. Oh, wow. Bulge. Okay. Just forget to take it and suffer with anxiety spikes like be a man. Big sergeant. So I somehow get the medical approval papers for implant. I know that's going to be a pain in the ass. And the red tape sends for E-cream. Also, hello, you and friend. I'm sorry I can't remember who. It's Kimmy! Bulge. You should, like, pat them or something. Tell her she's doing great. I hate peanut butter. Fine wrapping the pills in a piece of ham like a dog. Hi, Kimmy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get through these. Let's get through these. Let me restart my PC real quick while the senior citizen yapping runs its course. Oh my god, hi. Ooh, peanut butter. I love peanut butter. Wait, why is it on your dicks? Dicks? Plural. Huh? Has somebody done that? Has somebody done, like, fan art of their dog girl OC? And they're, like, in the center of a fucking gangbang, and there's, like, 4 dicks around them, and they all have peanut butter on them? Surely someone's done that, right? Hi, love. Hi, Yula, my love. Yula and your mom only lets you have one. How about a sneeze? How about a sneeze? I sneeze. Was worried where that was going for a second. Yeah, my mom only lets me have one dick. They said we weren't using the peanut butter, so we did. Question mark. For a sec. Hi, Logitech. I've seen joke comics about it. 100% someone has. I welcome someone to do it of mine. It's just, I fought to get on EHRT for actual years, and now to have these issues, it just crushes me. I don't doubt it, Kayla. Especially with the politics going on. I don't really want to go too much into the politics, but yes, I'm very sympathetic for what you're going through right now. Hi, sleepies. 2 more. Oh my god, we're at 43 already. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's plank. Let's clear my nose real quick. Ugh. No politics, this health medical issues as bad as is. So now's the best time you can get the watermelon. Since your mom's not home to question why you bought one but didn't eat it. Well, my dad's still here. Hi, Fitz et al. You live too close to me? Please move! I think I start Spiro in a month. That's if my doctor puts me on it. Oh, I just missed 44. Okay. 44:10. No, you will understand why you need a watermelon. Me just fucking impaling my legs. Okay. I've been here longer. Keep fighting. Hello, old person. I live in pain. Reduce pain in a few ways. Might load this reality. Everybody's cheering for you, Kayla. Everyone can understand why you need watermelon. Watermelon's tasty. One minute down. 2 minutes to go. Watermelon. I'm calling the police. Should call animal control. Sit on him harder. No! Elon just needs to prove a point that he could open a watermelon without hands. Halfway there. We're halfway there. 90 more seconds. Kayla, how long can you plank? I bet it's like fucking 10 minutes. Oh, God. 2 minutes down. 1 more minute to go. Elon, why does this peanut butter have a hole in the middle? Well, Kayla, you said you didn't know if we were going to use the peanut butter or not today. So I did. Oh my God. Oh. 40 seconds. Breaking a watermelon with knives is actually super fun. 10/10 recommended. Satisfying as fuck. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Well, I was going to join, but the world is PC only. I'm mobile since I'm with my daughter. Oh well. Another time, Freya. Another time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Alright, you've officially started to push my buttons with constantly standing in me, Kimmy. Meh. Not much of a flanker, but an enduring hiker. I know you hike a lot. I just figured you'd have a strong core that would take you a long way planking. Me so cute. Yeah, you did it. Good job, femboy. I think the 7-Eleven was assuming I was drinking tonight. Okay. I know this is a short visit. I'm gonna make it going for now. I hope your studying goes well, Chocolate. Or your class. I feel like you've said goodbye like 3 times today. I hope it goes well, Chocolate. Deadland. You guys wait here. I'm fucking changing my trackers. I'm also gonna sneeze again. I sneezed. But I also blew my nose. Today, I mean, I have been visiting very shortly on and off. But I've only said it once today. You, at 9:02, said, I'm gonna be lurking for a while. Have fun. Did you say it again? No, just that one. I need to change my trackers here. We're in Vic North, East, or West? I didn't this one around. And I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye. I love you. Calibrate. Hey, my tracker seems to be not freaking out anymore. Yippee! Wait, I didn't think this through. I can get back up there. Let me jump on this thing. What? Where am I? Where am I to the camera? Okay. Have an excellent walk today. We're in Vic Northeast or West. No, don't leave us with them. I mean, I've been visiting. Close enough to Mel, but not in it. I have this thing where I want to hang out with you guys. At the same time, I want to do other things. I'm not sure how to explain it. I can get that. I can get it. That's fun. I carry everything I could need. Life straw system, water purify pills. Thinking how to hook up my new stool, 3 liter of water, tools, food and such. Most probably yes. That makes me more worried. I'm 15 to 20 minutes away from the city. A little more west side. Anyhow, I'll catch you guys later. I'm not that close to you. I'm north. Bye. So I am planning to move into the city. Well, I'm 15 minutes away from airport since I work there. That's my general area. I'll need to work out the math for the extra long-range bag and pack. That no one gets a hiker's sleeping pad and a lightweight, simple person tent. Well, I was looking at places near the airport. They're not close enough to the unis. I cannot stand the city. They're much rarer than me. I actually love living in the city. As someone who, like, never leaves their front door, being in the city is way fucking better to me than being in, you know, away from the city. Being in the city means good deliveries and good internet. And, I feel way safer with a lot of people around me than I do, you know, with nothing but the forest around me. The thought of being, like, you know, nothing but forest around you. I'm gonna jump down here. The thought of having nothing but forest around you and somebody just, like, taking an axe and cutting your power is like, oh god, you have to survive until the fucking police show up. That is not how it works in a city. We're walking through the Ghostlands. It's a new video! Comes out the woods and poils you right when you take the trash out. Yeah? You get combat mode on your Alexa? If it was my choice, I'd be as far as I can. You're coming with me to Lake Arrowhead? Lake Arrowhead! I started work at 14, so I never had to worry about studying. I love the convenience of a city, but I hate the crowds. If you never leave your house, you never deal with crowds. So, like, I lived in Irving, which was between Dallas and Fort Worth. I had all the benefits of the Dallas-Fort Worth area with deliveries and internet. But, like, I never left my apartment. And so I never dealt with people or crowds. I just had everything delivered to my front door. It was awesome. Comes out the woods and boils you. No, it's just forest. You and a Bigfoot or two. You just get combat mode on your Alexa. I remember I lived in a foresty area when I was 5 years old. And my mom told me to take out some trash once. I'm like 5, and she's like, go take this out to the trash. It's literally right outside the front door. I step outside, and there's a family of raccoons. And they all just have fucking glowing hot rod eyes. Just staring at me. And I just went right back inside. I was like, I'm not going out there, it's scary. I drive 2 minutes and it's farmland and green areas. I love this area. I used to live in a suburb that Giga Fastnet and was nothing but forest. That's kind of cool. Ah, Spooky Walk. Yeah, so this is the Ghostlands from World of Warcraft. It came out with the Burning Crusade expansion. I had Farisu get on last night, so she's in 2 of the sections. I'll point her out. But yeah. I really need to increase my speed for recording videos. We used to do, at one point, we did a video a fucking day. It was perfect. I'm looking to study, so like cringe. Where was that? 2 hours away from Melbourne. Something I pack in my bag by default is a hand axe. Oh, I might know. Brat. Me or Farisu? Not asking me for WoW video help, SMH? Well, technically, Logitech. It's not help, it's more like just featuring them in the video. And Farisu is very insistent that she be in Duskwood or Ghostlands or both. If there's a video you want to be in, fucking, yeah, we can put you in that. Easily. You just, let me know which of the Eastern Kingdom's videos. Know my city? I see. I think? I'm like, hold on. Kimmy just said brat. She's not calling her city a brat, right? Right? I'll resub to FF to make an appearance in a video? We've done all the FF videos. We're not going to be doing FF videos until the next expansion. Logitech, may I please pet the tail? I'll be getting into some metal and leather work. I need to make a new blade of mine, a sheath for it. Brand new tempered steel 27 machete. Yeah, I pretty much did more of the same yesterday. I have been... Oh, do I have a lean going on? Yeah, I do. Season Discovery. Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul is fun, but it feels so nothing burger that, like, I can only play it for, like, an hour. I'm not, like, reading the story at all, because... I don't know, it's fucking Blade and Moon's... Blade and Moon? Blade and Soul story. Jin So-yoon is bad. Story equals sad and depressed. Work equals bunny suits. Clear winner. Or study equals sad and depressed. Oh boy, walking time. Why is Farisu very cute? Sometimes she is. Didn't you say you needed to remake some FF maps? Yes and no. So, with Final Fantasy, I went through Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and I think maybe Endwalker, recording them in a set volume, but there's Fate sounds in them. And then I recorded all the vanilla zones, muted, and I overlaid the soundtracks to them, and the sound quality's a lot better there. And then Dawn Trail, I did the same thing. So those 4 expansions could be done again with the sound muted, and the overlaid soundtrack. But I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's, like, justified to go re-record all of those videos to, like, fix the sound a little bit. Like, to make the sound perfect instead of, like, 90%, right? There are some World of Warcraft videos that I definitely need to redo. Because there's literally, like, corrupted audio and it gets crackly in it. And honestly, I should have done it a long time ago, and I just haven't. The FF videos, I don't expect to ever redo them. You'll be a little surprised who's the blade maker? The Fiskars, the people who make scissors? I don't think I'd be that surprised by it, Kayla. Because I don't know a single blade maker, right? It's just such a... It's such a hobby that I'm so disconnected from that I'm like, oh, okay. Don't know what to do for work. So it's like, I'm sad and depressed, might as well continue. How much variation can bunny suits even have besides color? With reverse bunny suits, aren't those practically free though? No. My old position is always hiring. While it's brain dead Netflix watching work, you deal with some dumb people. That link me up, I'm good at that, gets fired instantly. High tech. they run. All you need is a driver's license. But everyone I know just doesn't have one, and I'm like, how do you live? I didn't have a driver's license for like 6 months. When I was in my apartment in Texas, I didn't have a car. I had a license, but no car. Any time I needed to go somewhere, it was Uber. COVID happens, and I, like, a year into COVID, I need to renew my license. And so I tried to do it online. I'm like, hey, renew my license. And they're like, sure thing. We've sent you your license. They did not. It never got to me. And so I'm like, hey, what happened to my license? And they're like, well, if there's a problem, you've already tried to renew it online. You gotta come in. And I was like, okay. So I go to make an appointment. I go to make an appointment. The soonest appointment I can get in Dallas is 9 months out. And my license expires in a month. You left the BNet chime sound in the video, that intentional? No. And I noticed it in the last section, and I was like, fuck. I didn't take it out. I think I took it out this time. There's no thing in the audio section that's like, hey, turn this off. It's like, do you want to turn this sound off? Do you want to turn that off? So, I guess I'm going to be, like, testing it next video. But, like, I noticed it at the end of the recording Logitech, and I was like, fuck. Not worth re-recording everything. I still don't have a license. I have a car but no license. Trogdor, that's really bad. Trogdor, you should go get a license. So yeah. Couldn't get a license while in Dallas. I go back to Missouri. I drove to Missouri in a U-Haul, but my dad was with me, so he had his license, and it sounds just like whatever. I work nights, I'm asleep when the DMV open. Just do it online. Actually, Chogdor, what you could really do is, like, go to one that's a little outside of a city. Those tend to be not super crowded. Well, I don't know. Figure it out. It's bad to not have a license, Trogdor. In Missouri, my parents are like, you need to have a driver's license. And I was like, okay. And so, there's the DMV I used when I was in college. And because my license is expired, I can't just go and be like, renew this. They're like, because your license is expired, you have to go through the full process of getting it again. If you'd done this a month ago, no issues whatsoever. We would have just given you a license. But because it's expired, you have to do the whole testing shenanigans. So they made me take the written test. Ace that. They made me take the eye test, which at this point was, they were like, alright, you don't need glasses. And I was like, what do you mean I don't need glasses? And the poor lady, she's like, I don't, no one's ever asked this before. You don't need glasses to drive. And I was like, I've needed glasses for the last 10 years. How do I not need glasses anymore? You telling me my eyesight got better? She's like, look, man, you passed the eye test. You don't need glasses. And I was like, okay, sorry, my bad. I had to take the driving test, which I basically aced. But I had to, like, have an appointment for that. It was a whole bunch of just, like, oh my god. I had to drive out there, like, 3 times for this fucking license. And I finally got it. Very annoying process, though. And let me guess. Folks are selling the soonest times an appointment. people were doing that. So we did talk about this, Kayla, where you need a license to fly. So people have been trying to get their licenses for that, and people are booking up the appointments and selling them. That wasn't happening when I was trying to get a license, but it is happening now. I said my ears pierced this year too. Feels great to wear pretty earrings. Hell yeah. Getting my Indust next. I assume that's... Wait, Indust? I was gonna say Index, but I have no idea what that is. Bar in the ear, yush. Oh, I see. Oh my god, I want that piercing. They're so fucking cute. Oh. Are we getting my ears pierced too? It's going to be B and E. Both sides. Like, I've always wanted that, but I'm like, I'm too ugly to pull off. That's not how it works, Haxie. Bonk lies. You think you're ugly. Gaslight yourself and say you're too ugly to not have one easy fix. Old and decrepit, remember, liar. Wear the big hoop golden earrings. Those are my favorite. Corrective lenses are a thing, so maybe you lucked out. They had that effect on you. I think when I failed the test, Vi, it was barely. And I think when I passed it just now, it was barely. I think I was able to guess 1 or 2 letters that would have failed me through just like, it's you know, 50-50 between these two things, right? Get your Indust done with me, Easy Rat Jam. Actually reminded me I need to get more tattoos done. Industrial. I am shorting it. Oh, I see, I see. This is just going to be a song. I want all the things you are saying. The E point, that's the upper back of the ears. And the cartilage ones. Hi, Kumi. I've never... Well, no, okay. There was a brief period of time where I wanted my left ear pierced. Because that's what Zoro has in One Piece, I think. Hi, Small Fiber. I wanted 3 piercings on the left ear, just like Zoro. This is me being like 12 years old. And I was like, Mom, I want my left ear pierced. She's like, what are you, gay? And I was like, what? No? And she's like, well, why do you want the gay piercing? And I was like, it's what Zoro from One Piece has. Is he gay? I don't think so. I hate when people say that. The right ear is the gay one? That's really funny. I'm playing Nier Replica for the first time, and I am disappointed by how not gay it is. I had a big Cthulhu on my shoulder. The whole time my artist is going, hey, I love doing tentacles. Squish, I want an entire sleeve of a story, but the artists I have gone to see, they just don't do the style I'm after well. Oh, hi. Mom, wouldn't it be funny if I dressed cute for Halloween? Oh, I use clip-ons for the E part of the ears. I don't know how it's so commonly mistaken. It was very much a phase thing for me. Not even a phase, it was very much a, like, impulse. Wow, I'm into One Piece! Zoro is so cool! I want the fucking same piercing Zoro has! And, like, you ask me a year later, I'm like, wait, Zoro has, pierced ears? Huh? Ah, I forgot to point out Frisu! She was standing there on her white Hawk Strider mount. We'll see her again. Like every few months I want so bad I actually go into a shop.
Shaking my head.
I want so bad I actually go into a shop to talk to people. Look at their work and I'm like, not this person. I do want to get more Lovecraft stuff on my right arm, but I've been so lazy. I also gotta pay for new PC disparage. SMH can't believe Elon was going to get the gay implant. What art style? Wait, Zoro is gay? Damn, he's catching stretchy pipe. Elon, can you let me in? No. It's a majority Japanese. Wait! Oh my god. Freya was saying she couldn't join because it's a PC-only world. That's all I gotta do. I just gotta stay in PC-only worlds. And then Cairo can't harass me with that stupid bullshit has sent you this fucking content. Cat, why is Elon such a bully? Oh my god, this solves so many problems. Yeah, PC needs overhaul now.
But we lose Freya. I don't know if that's worth it.
Freya can tell me what day she wants to join. She can tell me, like, I have time today. And I'll be like, got it. We will go to a world that's not PC only. So we can open the door for Freya, but otherwise we can keep it closed for Cairo. It's genius. It's foolproof. Get his ass. I was going to suggest my shop. I do want to get my back done in Japanese style. If I were to get any piercings, I don't think there's no face piercings that I would particularly like to get. I have seen, like, eyebrow piercings, so, like, the tip of your left eyebrow or your right eyebrow. I've used that a lot in World of Warcraft, and I always think it's kind of cute. I always knew Yulin was for class segregation. Yes. There's everybody up here, and then there's Oryx down here. That is the class hierarchy. Get your cock pierced, Elite? Yeah, no, I don't think so. I do think nipple piercings are super cute. But, I also hear they have a lot of infection problems, and so it's just like, we're not gonna do that. We'll save that for VR chat. I can't save money, though, so nice things like tattoos just never happen. People are always telling me I would look good with an eyebrow piercing. Yo, he's getting his dick pierced. No, I don't think so. I leak money like a sieve. Just like me, for real? No, nipple piercing, not here. My PC saving has been horrible and slow. You know what Foss did, Kimmy? He put his PC parts on his throne, and he would donate like $25 a month to it himself. Even though Throne takes a cut, it made it so that he could actually save up for it. Hi, Ostel. Hi, Kuro. Good job getting through all your scuff today. I know it's very frustrating. I know even though people are trying to help, it pushes your buttons. Good job today, you got through it. And thank you for the raid. Mwah. Your shirt glows, take it off. Take the shirt off. It looks bad in the new lighting, take your shirt off. Hi, Kuro, walk slower. I set up my throne, I don't know if I put it anywhere, but it does have my PC build. Raids. So getting your nips pierced? No. I don't think I'll ever get it. Just cause, like, I don't want to deal with the infection of it. Like, it's cute, but... Hi, random green button. Crew told us to tell you to slow down. You're walking too fast, you're gonna crash. We're not even going that fast. We're going 2.5 miles per hour. I'll take it off for you? Hell yeah. I did thought about getting my nips done, though. Like, E making them sore. I kinda don't, hey. What are you even saying there? Like, E making them sore. Okay, so estrogen making them sore. I kinda don't, hey. Yeah, you know, just... I kinda don't, hey. Hi, Kuro. Hey, yo. I remember seeing art of a night elf. And they had some banging tits, and they had rings. They had nipple piercings for rings. And it was just one of those pictures that, like, it stuck out to me. I was like 15, 16, and like this picture was just like, whoa, it's so good. And then I just, you know, I'd see barbells, and I didn't like them at first. I think they're barbells, the two little, like, circles on each side. I didn't like them at first, but eventually I was like, oh, these are actually really cute. Hi, Molly. I don't know, Molly. What's your experience with nipple piercings? Me just, like, calling out a random friend. Hey, so what's it been like with nipple piercings? They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Molly does not have nipple piercings. I'm just being fucking toxic. I probably won't touch my face at all for piercings. And not my thing at all, so 0 interest in that one. So on my model, I want to get, I want to get nipple piercings in VR chat, not IRL. The piercings I see a lot in VR chat. I see a lot of the what are they? The dermal studs on the like tummy, and those freak me the hell out. A piercing on a flat surface like that, I feel like it's just gonna rub. Like you're gonna put your pants on, it's gonna snag and rip it out. I'm just like, that freaks me the fuck out. I hate that. You don't want a ripcord? No. All right. Good night, Linlin. Good night, Chog. They're cool, but it's almost too common now. You can't be a Beyblade Yulin. Jen, I'm going to explode Yulin tonight at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. It used to only be a few people that had it. Now everyone has them. Oh my goodness. Okay, Trog. All right. Good night, Trogdor. Good job today. You're not getting kisses until you get your driver's license. Bro! You'll get a good night kiss. But these are numbered, okay? If we're here a month from now and you still don't have one, I'm cutting you off. Mwah. Bottom ultimatums are so funny because they walk them back immediately. You'll forget. One of the funniest moments I've ever seen Ants with a bottom ultimatum was in the next like 5 minutes we're gonna see Frisu. Don't let me forget. She's gonna be walking on the left side of the road. I stay on the right, she's on her right. I was hanging out with Ellie and Oku. And Ellie goes, Oku, I didn't see you last night. I wanted to give you a hug. But you didn't get on like you said you were going to, so I'm mad at you, mister. You're never getting a hug from me again. And Oku was just like, what? Oh yeah, no, this happened. Here, give me a hug. And Ellie just, like, facing away from him, arms crossed. I'm never hugging you again. Come here, Ellie, give me a hug. Okay. And just, like, slides into him. And it was just like, wow, you had 0 discipline. You had 0, like, willpower with that, Ellie. Chat should paint you in white head to toe. What the? You can't just say that. We're at a mile. We're at a mile. And I need a drink. Why waste the paint? It would have no discernible effect. What the fuck? He doesn't go outside. I'll have you know, Ants. I went outside this morning. I drove 3 minutes to my neighbor's house to take care of their cat. And then, 3 minutes back. It's not paint. Oh my goodness.
Then Yulin would be sticky, and then you'd have to wash it off.
I wash off every day, I'll have you know. I fucking have to. I like when I walk. And it's typically an easy walk, and so I don't have to shower until after that. But I walk, I nap, I shower. On days where we have incline or go for a long time, I gotta take the shower before the nap. The problem is, I hate making people wait. I feel like, when I end stream and I have people with me, I'm like, okay, we're gonna take a nap. I'll try to be quick. I feel like the longer I take, the more Rude I hate keeping them waiting. He hasn't earned it. What the fuck? Take your time. No, I feel bad. I just fall asleep, fuck waiting. That's the one that's the worst to me. When it's like, hey, I got a shower, I'll be like 20 minutes. If you're not here, you know, I love you, yada yada, don't feel like you gotta wait. And they're like, yeah, okay. And then I come back, and they have left. I'm like, oh, I took too long. Ooh, even though they did exactly what I said they should do and not wait for me. Ooh. I think those were the sounds of Logitech where I was like, oh shit, I have the BattleNet stuff still on. Fuck me. It should be off now. I think I couldn't find anything in like the BattleNet general options. It's like turn the sound off, but hi, Gesturation.
Oh, what you could do is just turn the chimes completely off, like the notices completely off, the toasts. That's what they're called.
Yeah, but is that in like
can't-
is that in World of Warcraft audio, or is that in like a BattleNet thing?
It's in World of Warcraft.
Okay.
If you can't find it, you might have to install the mod Advanced Interface Options, and it'll have it under there.
Blah. That's crazy to me. That Blizzard.
Because they've removed stuff out of the menus. Yes, I know.
Yeah, so like one of the options in World of Warcraft is hide sparkling stuff from quest givers. That used to be an option you could turn off and on, and they've removed it, but whatever you had selected previously, that's what it is. So like,
Yeah, this would probably add it back in, or you have access to all the CVARs, so you can enable or disable that stuff.
you can see Farisu. She is walking toward us. Let's hide me so you can actually see her. There she is. She's on her
in
paladin.
her T3.
In her T3, showing off her fucking dumb Ashbringer that she'll never fucking have.
Trashbringer. Oh, what it is? It's Trashbringer.
It's Trashbringer
in the
now.
dumb trash bin.
That's so funny to me. I just fall asleep, fuck waiting. I fell asleep the other night alone and woke up with like 6 people around me, and I was like, huh? That means you got lots of friends. Nah, they weren't there for
Pally
me.
has more style than that. I'm using mob challenge mode stuff.
Hmm.
And then I have a beanie on.
Dreamer's gone. I hope we do get a full graphics redesign for Ghostlands Neversong. They look so scuffed. It will never happen, Gesturation. It will never happen because they did that for Kata, and it was like when World of Warcraft started declining in sub numbers. They have learned, fuck wasting time on redesigning an area. It does not go well for us. And so they are perfectly content with leaving old areas the same, unless it's like a very story-driven thing. They've done it a few times
I'm
with
thinking
like
this area is going to get changed though with Midnight, because they said they're adding they're updating the Quel'The Us, all that area.
Oh, did they?
So my guess is they're adding that to the world map. So all this area will probably have flying in it next.
All right. Completely disregard what I just said then. Sounds like they might actually do it. Streamer is gone.
I don't know if the textures are going to get updated, but they'll probably have at least updated flying. I don't know what else they have to do to the map.
Hi, Proxy. I wake up and everyone is usually gone. It was very common in the past for me to wake up and everyone be gone. Lately, I'm the second last one there. So like yesterday, there was 2 people still there when I got out of VR. It was Juice and it was Grianne. And I gave them head pats and then I headed out. I'm taking your beans. Hi, Proxy. Proxy Hug, but Midnight is supposed to have Sunwell stuff. Roxy, I'm too shy to stay behind people sleeping. I've been told that next time I should just draw on them, though. I don't necessarily draw on them. Sometimes I will leave, like, a message at the end of the bed. I'll leave, like, an XOXO. It's me? What are you even saying it's you two? Already have, don't worry. Either wake up and everyone was gone, or one person is left. Then we fuck, just kidding. I'm the last one sleeping? Yeah, never, Cairo. You know what, that is true in Discord. When that happens in Discord, you're the last one there. In VR chat, you usually wake up first, and then you just start playing Monster Hunter. So you're, like, laying there, but just not asleep. SMH, they wake up and Yulin is out on the balcony smoking. Roxy, hug, love, pat, bark. I will typically fall asleep and there'll be like 6 people there. And then when I wake up, there's like 2 people there. The numbers dwindle down for me. Smoking on the balcony? Fucking never. You will never see me smoking. In VR chat you might, but IRL? Hell no.
You only smoke when you're on fire.
True. All BRB, water, and snack. Okay. Good. I don't like externally judge people for smoking. It's a very addictive thing. There's a lot of reasons to start. Not necessarily good reasons, but there's a lot of reasons people start. I'm never gonna be the person that's like, you know, smoking's bad for you, right? But like for me personally, oh, I would never. Far more efficient ways to pay to die. What I do enjoy doing is kind of just taking a passive-aggressive shot at people that smoke. So when I was going to college, in Missouri, a ton of people smoke. And I never said anything about it. I remember I was talking to one of my classmates before class, and he's smoking. And one of our friends, he comes up and they're like, "Whoa, dude, you smoke? You know that's bad for you, right?" And before the person who was smoking could say anything, I was like, dude, you don't need to tell smokers that it's bad for you. They know. Like, it's highly addictive. They probably started for social reasons when they were younger. Like, you really don't need to go out of your way to, like, nag them and tell them it's bad for their health, okay? They know. They know it's bad for their health. They know it's expensive. They know it makes them smell like dog poop 24 hours a day. You don't need to go out of your way and tell them that. And, like, this friend that was smoking, he was, like, relieved that somebody was standing up for him. And he was like, yeah, man, it's nice that I don't have to, like, defend myself for this. It's cool that somebody's standing up for me with all these things that, you know, I have to do. And then when I said, he knows he smells like dog poop, he kind of just, like, whipped his head around and looked at me and he was like, wait, what? And it was just, it was something that I really enjoyed doing. Be like, they know they smell like dog poop. And half of them, it was like, it smells like that to you? What? I don't judge, but I get worried. Legitimate bully. I'd smoke and want to die too if I lived there. Missouri, there's worse places. I don't like the weather. It's humid as fuck here. I don't like the bugs. I don't like the heat. I hate the winters here. I love snow. I grew up in California. I spent 2 years from the ages of 6 to 8 in Colorado, which has pristine, dry, crisp snow. I then, you know, spent 10 years in California, and we would go to Tahoe now and then where they had really beautiful winters. In Missouri, they get slush. In Missouri, it's like wet snow that just... It looks gross. And it's like, dude, how do you make snow in winter look nasty? This shit sucks. I just gently tried to nudge, since it's so fucking expensive, even before you get into how awful it is. The thing, Kumi, is that they already know. Like, they already know how expensive it is. They already know it's bad for their health. They know all those things, and like, trying to get them to quit is just... You're probably not helping, you're probably just bumming them out. The only thing that's going to get them to quit is their own will at the end of the day. And it's hard, it's really hard, but it's a them thing, not a you thing. And I feel like any amount you do to push them in the right direction, I feel like you're just bringing them down. Legitimate bully, there's nothing to do but smoke here. I'm not a smoker or a drinker. I do drink and smoke when there's a spot. I call myself a social drinker and smoker. I lived 5 months in another state, 1 year in Japan, the rest of my current state, but 100% of the time in a state of depression. Like, getting help to break the addiction costs less than continuing to smoke. Also not specifically in that order. I used to smoke, then just went cold randomly because going to the store was too much effort buying more. People telling you to quit smoking is the type of stress that makes you want to smoke. I'll put my cig out in your eye. Last time I smoked was like 9 months ago. It's one of those things where, like, it stresses me out. I get it with a lot of the stuff I have. You know, I still have that tooth thing that I need to look at. And anytime, like, I start building myself up, like, I should take care of this. I should take care of this. And then somebody's like, Ewan, have you taken care of that tooth thing? You're gonna die. You're gonna die if you don't take care of it. I'm like, you just stressed me the fuck out and reset all of my, like, anxiety with this. Get the fuck out of my face. Considering how bad my allergies are. What? It's been a year? I know it's been a year. Considering how bad my allergies are, people smoking stops me wanting to even be within 10 feet of them. Even when they're not smoking. Social smoking and drinking is what I do. It's gross, it's bad for you, it's expensive. You two look cool as fuck, though. But I'm not social, so it's not often. Whenever I ingest nicotine, I end up really anxious. You'll die if you don't quit smoking. Boy, I hope so. It usually shuts people up. Smoking doesn't even look cool, though. I don't think it looks cool. But there's been some media, like fucking Cowboy Bebop, where Spike is smoking, and I'm like, dude, he does look fucking cool right now. Only times I ever will. Like, once a year at PAX. Anyway, this was the Ghostlands. It was like 43 minutes long? We're at 1.7 miles. You need a baseline aura score to look cool? It can't multiply nothing. Oh, is this Northern Lenosha? I think this is Northern Lenosha. I have a cigar when I visit where my first cat is buried. I go once a year in December. I've had 3 dogs that have passed away. I think all 3 of them are in urns. I think all 3 of them are in urns. I think the 3rd one is in Florida? I'm not actually sure. I know where 2 of them are. And I'm now thinking about it like, hang on, how come all 3 of them aren't together? I remember the first time I ran through Ghostland and Eversong. Was exploring with my dwarf. Then I made a Belf Mage. He's my 2nd most played character. Moderation all things. Cigar is Kino. I'll always laugh at someone who gets sick though. Remember the first and only time I smoked was when I was 3 years old. I have never smoked. The closest I've come to smoking, I was visiting a girlfriend in Canada. And she had told me she quit smoking weed. And then when I got there, she was, absolutely still smoking weed. And we went to a friend's party of hers. And there was a weed circle, and she gets in the circle, and I'm like, okay, I'll just stand over here. And they were like, no, man, you gotta get in the circle. You gotta be in here with us. I was like, I don't smoke. And they're like, well, you could still be in the circle with us. And, I don't think I said hi to you, by the way. Hi, Kiyomi. They're like, you gotta be in the circle with us. And I was like, okay. And they're like, yeah, just pass it. 5 minutes go by. And the guy gets high and starts yelling at me that I'm passing the weed. And I was like, dude, that's the closest I've come to any form of smoking. I asked my dad and they made me try. Good. Tone is bad for you. Never wanted to again. 3 of them are in urns. One of them was in Florida. Makes it sound like there's a cool old dog with sunglasses chilling on a beach. I have had 4 dogs in my life. 3 Boston Terriers and then a boxer. The boxer is still alive. She's upstairs right now. She's like 11, maybe 12 years old. She's getting on in years. The Boston Terriers, one of them passed away. Gosh, I would have been like 22, 21. The other one passed away like a year after that. That was Lucky and Toby. And then Brody passed away like 3 years ago. The one thing I'll say about all my friends who smoke is they will not let someone try smoking for the first time around them. Hey man, you smoke? No? Good. Don't. Grab a seat if you want, though. Yeah. My dad has a really cool smoking story. He didn't smoke. He started working at a tobacco company. And they give you a lot of, hi Wrath, they give you a lot of free packs. And so he was just going through them. He was just like chain smoking these packs. And after like 6 months of this, he was driving to work one day to his tobacco company job. And it's like 7 in the morning. And he realized he's on his 3rd cigarette for the day. And he's just like, what the hell am I doing? I've had 3 of these and it's 7 a.m. And he just threw that out the window. He took the packs. He took his pack of cigarettes and he dropped that out the window. And he has not smoked a cigarette since. He has done cigars, but, you know, that's sparingly. Also, I want a drink. Wow, good job, Yulin Dad. That is a cool story and a good moment of like quits and sticks to it. Only my dad had a story like that. Oh my god. I hate waking up super early. It makes it so that I get tired earlier in the walk. I've been up since like 6, and now I'm walking, I'm just like, I'm ready to nap. How close are we? We've been walking for 2 miles? That's fucking nothing. Damn it. We have Tales of Vesperia today. We're approaching the end of the game. Yulin gonna fall asleep during Tales? Why would you think I'm gonna fall asleep during Tales like I'm not gonna take a nap before then? You're crazy for that. This guy's actually saying I'm gonna fall asleep during Tales. Like he's not the one that has failed to wake up on time twice for Tales of Vesperia night. Oh my god, this guy. It's only been 2 miles. As I said to a friend while trying to help them cut down on the funny grass a bit, you've got to replace the smoking part of your tune with something else. Be able to have it with a different coping mechanism. rather than going cold turkey. A lot of people use gum. That's the one I always hear about. Yeah, you better pout, Cairo. Don't throw a fucking stone if you live in a glass house. Isn't Tales of Vesperia a single-player game? Nope. All Tales games, except for Tales of Arise, have a local co-op. And so with the Steam versions, you can remote play them. So we've been playing Tales of Vesperia from my Steam account. Cairo and Eris remote play in. I never knew. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good system. It's very dependent on your upload, Lopner. So originally we were gonna do it with Cairo because, you know, they're the ones streaming it. But their upload is a little not good. And it was like a minute delay. It was horrendous. With me hosting, it's been pretty clean. There's been like a spike here and there. But in like a month and a half, we've had 2 spikes where they're like, whoa, it's lagging, whoa. Other than that, it feels practically just like couch co-op. I saw a guy mix nicotine gum into a container of Icebreakers gum. They'd let Fett decide if they'd get nicotine or not. Hey, Elin, can you do me a favor? It depends on the favor, but I like you, Kayla, so probably.
That's nice to know.
If you like the Tales games and you've got a friend that also likes them, it's fucking awesome to play together. Even just cutting down is still a win for your mood and life expectancy. And to me, it's not about some moral crusade. I just want the people I care about to be healthy and happy as they can. I agree, Kumi. But like, I recognize that, especially for me, I'm very rebellious to what people tell me. If somebody says, you should do this, I don't want to do it. If somebody says, you need to get this looked at, it's really bad for your health to not do this, that stresses me out and just makes me procrastinate it and not do anything about it. And there's a lot of people like that, Kumi. So you need to recognize who is what. If I was a smoker and people told me it's bad for you, it's bad for your health, you should quit, I would literally never quit. Because every time I would hear that would be a reset on smoking for me. That's nice. Now a lot of things worth saying. Life come along later. And by that point it's a bit late to kick bad habits. Staying in this life for. Maybe someday if I get friends who like the Tales games too. Hold down, Cairo. I brought my small bottle of Cholula hot sauce. We make them drink it. Oh, you can very easily get Cairo to take spicy stuff. You just need 5,000 channel points. Yuland, you should start smoking. No, I don't think I will. Please, no. I don't just say you should stop that. I actually try to help with it. Not just tell you to do shit. It's the same thing, Kumi. It's the same thing. Bringing it up at all will stress me out and make me just procrastinate it and not want to think about it and make no changes. You can justify it. It's the same thing. It's only 5 fluid ounces. Hi, Hobbit. And I have 15k points. I should redeem them back to back as a funny joke. Hobbit, he's already said he'll only do like 3 to 5 max. I have like 300,000 points. And I always, every now and then I'm like, don't you fucking push me. I will destroy you. And he'll be like, I'm limiting it to 3. We're not doing more than that. We're not doing the fucking like melted ball of bean boozles. He has 300k? Uh-huh. Not my 12-ounce bottle. You smoke, you look so cool, and maybe your voice will finally drop. That's a lot of sauce to drink straight. Don't really know what to say if you immediately take my input from friends as an attack on your independence. That's just how I am. When people try to give me advice, it takes a lot of mental effort for me to just be like, this person has my best interests at heart. They are looking out for me. And I shouldn't be mad at them. Even though I can prevent myself from being mad, it will still stress me out. Because I'm already worried about it, right? If I was smoking, I know it's bad for my health. I know it's expensive, and I know it would be my best interest to quit. And I'm struggling with that, and like I hate it. And I'm trying to build up my like willpower and like just preparedness and mental well-being for this to quit and stop. But it's a fragile house of cards, and the moment somebody mentions it, even to be helpful, it comes crashing down and I have to build it all up again. They could say everything right, and it'll still stress me out. The OG hot sauce. You know what else is bad for you? Sucking the arrested by horny police. Nothing crazy. I ran into an old pal from the day. He was trying to quit smoking. I have, it's one of those things where, like, when I learn about somebody having, you know, a bad habit like this, like smoking, I'll maybe try to ask them about it, but not in the sense of, like, I'm trying to lead you to quit. I'd ask them, like, when did you start? I'd probably, like, and even this I shouldn't do, but I'd probably just try to learn more about them with regards to this. And they will probably tell more anyway. They'll probably say like, yeah, I want to quit, but you know, this and this and this. And once they give me that, it's like, okay, they already want to quit. What are they going to learn from me? What can I tell them? Look, I like my gin and rum a little too much. Legs dead. Oh no. If I find a smoker, I don't usually react. I've known to live with so many smokers. I mean, I typically don't react. It's one of those, like, it's common. They know. What am I gonna do? I'm Akaya. I feel like I have that same reaction when I'm told something I'm already aware of. Somebody told me recently. What was it? I don't remember what it was. Somebody told me they were... Oh, I remember what it was. They were like, you're gonna be mad at me for this. I started vaping again. And I think I was just like, I don't know why you think I'd be mad at you for this. There's a lot of shit going on, it's a little understandable. If it gets you through the day, great. And then we went back to cuddling. But if they ask, do you mind if I smoke? I usually say no, but I might get a headache. From there, the combo usually rolls into my migraines. I would have said it's understandable if someone told me that. I'm real as fuck right now. They seemed to be really worried that I was going to be mad. And so my focus was, I would never be mad at you for this. I'm actually hurt that you thought I would be mad at you for this. I didn't go that into it with it, but it was like, no, of course I'm not mad at you for this. Shit's going rough, you've got a lot on your plate right now, it's kind of understandable. Now, I did have an ex where they smoked. They smoked cigarettes a lot. And at one point I was like, yeah, I don't know if I would date a smoker. At the very least, I'm not kissing them. And that fucking was like, holy shit. I gotta quit smoking so I can kiss Yulin. That was like their motivation for a while. No kisses? If I'm dating somebody and they smoke, I'm not looking to kiss them. For me, struggling with my health, energy, and everything, and having gotten close to executing toaster bath several times, I do not want anyone else to deal with even a fraction of this shit long term. So if a little nudge and advice can help, I'll have to know I'm there. But I don't constantly push. But what if it has the opposite effect, Kumi? right? What if the little nudge and advice can go the other way? It's not always a good thing. Yeah, some people don't get the part that a smoker's mouth tastes like an ashtray. No kisses yet. I don't like the nudge. I hate the nudge. Some people, they react well to the nudge. Some people... There's some people that, like, you fucking push them around, and they want to prove you wrong. I think it was, Ants, what are the two comedians in the bear cave? One of them has the Russian mafia story. It's... Tom and Bert. Tom wanted Bert to lose weight, and he knew what type of person Bert was. He's the type of person that if you say, you'll never be able to accomplish this, you'll never do this, he wants to challenge you, and he wants to prove you wrong. So Bert just started calling him a fat bastard all the time. Tom just started roasting Bert for his weight. Just being horrible about it. To the point that people were going to Tom and be like, hey man, you're being really mean. Like, you gotta pull your punches a little bit. Meanwhile, Bert was there, like, losing 50 pounds, losing 100 pounds. Like, I'll fucking show him. Some people just react to that. You can't walk your entire life worrying over what ifs. That comes under social cues and context. Literally depends on the fucking person. That's what we're saying, Kumi. You know anything about me? That I try to act in the best interest of my friends whenever I'm able. I wouldn't chime in on life decisions if you're not a friend. Literally, that don't fucking tell me how to talk to my bestie. You knew that would work on Bert? Yeah? Yeah? I've had this conversation with you, Ants. People telling me how to talk to my best friends fucking sends me. I have a few friends that have a mod in their stream channels. And this guy just hates me. He got the worst possible first impression of me through nothing I did, right? Basically, he was not dating, but he was like the favorite person of someone. And then I became the favorite person of someone. And so she was spending all of her time with me, and he felt replaced and thrown away, and was taking it out on me. And so he just fucking hates me. And like, he would see me in all these channels, and like, there's 3 different channels that he mods for. There's more, but in these 3, I would like lightly tease the streamer. And he's like suspending me for 10 minutes or banning me for 24 hours. He just permanently banned me in one of them. And every fucking time the streamer had to be like, hey dude, this person's cool, they're like my friend. Don't ban them, literally don't suspend them. Like, literally never ban Euland. They're like, well, they were being very disrespectful. The streamer's like, no, they literally weren't. I was literally laughing at their joke. And it's like, oh, dude, I hate this guy. No, I cannot stand this guy. He gets under my skin so much, because, like, it happens in one stream. It happens in a second stream. It happens in that first stream again. It happens in a third stream. It happens in the second stream. And it's just like, how many times do you have to fucking be told not to ban me? It's just like, he just doesn't like me and wants to do it. We're in a 4th channel. In this one, I'm the moderator. I'm the mod in this channel, and he's a viewer. And I'm teasing the streamer over something. And he's like, you can't be saying that to this person. They shouldn't mod you. You're an awful mod. Like, this is unbelievable. And it's like, I think I timed him out for 10 minutes. I was like, you're timed out for being annoying. I would have swung the sword. That motherfucker's so fast. I timed him out for 10 minutes. And you know what the streamer says? I don't think what you did is that bad. But my mod does, so it's justified. Talk shit, get hit. And it's like, yeah, fuck you. I still see that person somewhat frequently. We tolerate each other. I've been a little fucking DST, I've been a little fucking kiss-assy and compliment their model and, like, a piece of fan art they got. Just so that, like, we can get past this and, you know... Because, like, as much as I dislike this guy, as much as we're at odds and don't like each other, I don't want to stress out the friend that's the mutual. I don't want to stress out the friend in the middle. And so there's a lot of, like, gritting my teeth and just dealing with it. And now we're at a point where, like, we see each other, we wave, and we don't interact further than that. Pisses me off so much now. Get over here, or I can't drink this hot sauce. Gotta hate that kind of person. Dealt with that shit enough. I would have swung that sword so fast. That sounds like jealousy at that point. It was absolutely jealousy at first. I think it just became like, I don't like this person, even though I'm not jealous of their stuff anymore. I just don't like them. At that point, it was like predisposition over. It was a bias toward not liking me eventually. That's a case of cut the shit out, you little shit. Fuck around, find out. That's what the problem is with it for me. Hold on. And what the problem with it is for me, causes more stress on the mutual? Yeah. I get that. I hate having to be a better person to do. I hate having to be the better person. And there's been a few times where I have to be the better person. And I'm just fucking grinning my teeth, just fucking smiling and just getting through it. And then that mutual friend of ours also gets upset at them. And they're like, man, the best thing ever was somebody apologizing to me. Hey, I'm sorry I had to cut this person out. I know you got along with them, but I can't deal with them anymore. And me getting to go, love of my life, sweetie, I hated them from day one. I only was nice to them because you were nice to them, and I wanted them to feel welcomed in your friend circle. I am fucking celebrating right now. I've had that happen once, where I was really nice to someone. The mutual kicked them out eventually because they crossed way too many lines, and they apologized to me, and I was like, you do not have to apologize to me. And then I saw that person in a world. Like a couple months later, that person was like, oh, Yuland, it's good to see you again. I miss hanging out with you. You know, maybe you can put in a good word with me, the one person who's mad at me, and we can hang out again. And I was just like, oh, buddy. No. Hi, Violet. That will never happen. I was telling her to get rid of your dog ass for months. She wasn't listening to me and was defending you from me, because I think you're a garbage human being. I was nice to you because I didn't want to stress her out and she liked you. Now that you're gone when you're not even in her good graces, oh dude, I'm happy you're not around. Get the fuck out of my face. And it's kind of fucking evil to feel good saying that to somebody. But guys, when you fucking deal with it for a year and get to say that, it's pretty fucking euphoric. I feel like a bad person feeling good about it, but oh my god, it felt so nice. Have you tried murder? Name them. Oh, they just refuse to put down the haterade. Yeah. I'm never going to be the better person. I'm going to be worse if you police me. I have authority issues. Keep talking. Sounds legit. 10 out of 10 would do myself. I will walk the high road, but if I see a chance to kick a few rocks down onto their head, I will. I will walk the high road. I will do it because typically I love the friend I do care about more than I dislike this person. Typically. There's a few people that I can think of, and I haven't had to deal with this in a while. Hi, Archangel. But there's been a few people in my life that it's like, I don't like this person, but they're around a person I do like. So we will be the better person. I haven't had to deal with that in a while, thankfully. I'll tell you guys right now, there's none of you like that. Because in my community, it's my fucking show. I do not put up with people here to be in my area. I'm like that. This has nothing to do with being the better person. Allowing someone back who causes strife is not being the bigger person. That's not what we're saying, Violet. What we're saying is, like, I don't get along with somebody, but there is a third person that both of us get along with, right? At which point, being the bigger person is us tolerating each other and not causing shit, right? Let's say the third person invites the two of us to play a game together, right? Risk of Rain. Instead of being like, no, I will never play any game with that person, they're a piece of shit, and honestly, it bothers me that you're even friends with them. Instead, I would just either play Risk of Rain and tolerate that person for the night and just get over it. If they're gonna be shitty to me, I'm not gonna put up with it, but if they're tolerating me, I can tolerate them. Or I would just say, I'm not really feeling it tonight. You two have fun, and whoever else joins you, I'll skip out. To me, that's being the bigger person, right? Being able to, like, stand next to somebody that you dislike and not cause a scene. Being the type of person that's like, I'm not going to go after them for every little thing they do, right? If they sneeze, not getting on their ass about it, right? If they do something maybe a little stupid, right? Not riding their ass over that. But, like, someone else does the exact same thing and I leave it alone. I'm not gonna go out of my way. Oh, nice going, Ron. I'm not gonna, like... I just won't tease them at all. I'll just very minimally interact with them. Maybe compliment them on something. Like, hey, is this a new hair outfit? Or a new hairstyle on your avatar? It looks good. To make them not feel like I'm avoiding them. Right? Because it's very obvious. It's very obvious when you're in the room. When it's like, let's say I'm mad at Ants, and I'm like, hey Kayla, hey Kumi, hi Haxie, hey Violet. And then I stare Ants in the eyes, and don't say hi and just, go to doing whatever. It's very obvious when you're doing that to somebody. So I'll try to say hi. I'll try to, like, maybe give them a statement to make it not look like I'm ignoring them. But it is very much, I'm tolerating your ass right now. Oh, nice going on. It's funny you mentioned that, Ants, because we had a moment like that. On Friday, we were in this Legend of Zelda world. And Haxie runs away from the group. And Core and I start chasing her. And we're, like, sneaking. We're, like, 10 feet behind her. And Haxie, thinking she's alone, just starts, like, humming cutely. She's like, And Core and I are just like, oh, this is great. She's being so cute. And then Pixel comes up and joins us. And then Kyle comes up and joins us. And Kyle, like, all of us are just watching Haxie. And Kyle, just completely unaware of what's going on, just goes, are we waiting for something? And Haxie turns around, sees all of us 10 feet behind her, panics, runs away, and we're just like, oh, nice going, Kyle. Oh, you scared her. And she's like, oh, he's just like, what? I can't ask what's going on. We had that whole moment, and it's just so fucking funny. They want to sling shit, it just reflects poorly on them. I try to tolerate and avoid interaction with them. Albertory, he's talking about me. Don't call me out. I had a chance like that a few weeks ago. Was in public, at a public park, volunteer couch. Coach thought he owned the place. Came back a week later and talked to another, and he knew who I was talking about. I saw they get sent packing. I try to tolerate and avoid interaction with them. Agreed. If they want to sling shit, it just reflects poorly on them. A nice going on. Why be the bigger person when you can be the taller person? Knock them on their ass and become the tallest. Heal and Sneed ride his ass. Big man got sent packing after being chewed out. Not the first time for him. T-pose over there, hunched up, body. Never say hi to Cairo. Can't believe how much Yulin hates Cairo. I say hi to Cairo every day. Shut up, shush, shush, shush. I was told I did this to someone. I didn't even realize. That was the last try that got me blocked for over a year and a half. Holy. You get used to it, Kumi. God. You've enabled the pity party from Cairo. He absolutely... I said hi to him earlier. Saying hi to everyone in a group but one person. I feel bad when I say hi to everybody but miss someone on stream. And every now and then somebody will be like, he never says hi to me. And I'll like have legitimately missed them. And then I'll do it like 2 or 3 times in a row. I've done it to Dingo and I've done it to Trogdor. But like I just don't say hi to them 3 days in a row. And I'm like internally I'm like, screaming. I'm like, how? How do I keep fucking this up? I don't dislike them. How? Got a AoE hi? That's what I try to do. And you know what fucking... You know what pisses me the fuck off? Hey everybody! And then someone, you know, comes in like a moment later. Hi at Yuland. And it's like, I don't... Do I need to say like hi to you specifically now? What the fuck? Hot sauce time. Not good enough for some people though. Dude, it's not good enough for some people, and it's like, ugh. Hi at Yuland. Hoi hoi all. Hi Pixel. No. I know someone who greets people in a specific order based on something I won't reveal. Hi at Yuland. Hi Yuland. I think very poorly of them and anyone who interacts with them. Gets the side eye. I'm going to open my Discord. I am going to scroll down to Ants. When was my last message with Ants? Right here. I am going to put in this keyboard. I'm going to put in this name. And I am going to put this as the reason. As my guess. Bro, someone not asking me to leave is greeting enough? Because hi Yuland is a response, therefore you don't need an additional responses like Logic Path, I think. Oh shit, it's me. As I was saying it, Pixel, I was like, that is kind of weird, like, right? Like, I AoE hi and they at me specifically. I don't know how to describe it. It's specifically, like, separated from the AoE hi. And they want me to specifically say something to them. Damn, he's wrong on both? I bet he's wrong on the name, but he knows the reason. No, if it's not that person, I don't know. Back to this. Yeah, reason seems obvious, I refuse. I don't know what it could be, but I'm like super curious now. Feel like the reason is probably obvious. Oh no. I'm surprised he got the reason wrong. It seems obvious. I gotta ask an English teacher. I'll get the Reaper Smash. I knew someone who only greeted people if they were new. Outside of that, only if they had donated to them. Ooh. Yeah, reason seems obvious. I refuse. I just try to say hi to everybody in text. Not in text, not in text, not in voice. Oh, we're in Guild Wars now. In voice, it's very easy to just hi this person, hi that person. To me, it's like somebody comes in and I don't say hi to them. It's like there was just chat was moving and I missed it. But like, if one of those people that I didn't like came up, I'd still probably say hi to them. I'm not looking to make waves. There's a few people. If fucking like Arcadum showed up here, I'm like, holy shit, how did you even know about me? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking piece of shit. Like, I'm not pulling punches with certain names. There are a few names that I think very, very poor of, but they're still, like, intertwined with friends, and it's like, right? Haxie, the one we talked about, the really bad one. I saw them somewhere recently, and if they showed up, I'd probably say fucking hi to that person. Which one? I think it was the big problem one for you. I didn't know saying hi could cause so much drama. I'm gonna start overthinking my highs now. Me. Proxy knows them. Nah, I'm an ass. I'll probably call them by something related to why I don't like them. I usually greet people more often, more excitedly based on past times where they came in and greeted me first. Which one? Oh, okay. Very few people I do that to. But I'm breaking the veneer of niceness immediately. Me. It's okay, Proxy, I still care. What was I just gonna say? There's some people that, if they don't have any connections, if they've been very publicly outed, I'm not gonna put on a nice face for them. There's a few people that I really don't like, but, you know, some of their friends are my friends or something, and so I'm gonna be nice, I'm gonna say hi. If they go in my DMs, I'll probably be less nice, but there's a few people that, despite how much I dislike them, I'm not looking to cause waves. Can't hear this video at all. That should be good. I realized I walked away and didn't say hi back to everyone earlier. Hi, everyone. I need that emote already, Proxy. I don't want to wait. I can't wait either. Hi, Proxy. New Proxy emotes. New Haxie emote. New Haxie emote. Ooh, oh my goodness. What are we at? We're at 3.4. I watch energy. Polite, I be polite. Disrespectful, gave me a reason. Violet Stabby. I don't know. New Haxie and Proxy emote. Oh! You're getting that emote. Okay, so not a Twitch emote. Gotcha. Hell yeah. I match energies, so I let other people decide how we're gonna behave. Yeah. I've talked about this with Ants before. The first time I ever saw Ants was them on Cairo's stream. And Cairo antagonizes Ants. So Ants lays into Cairo. I was terrified of Ants at first. But then once I got to know him, I'm like, oh, he's literally just nice to me. Okay, this works. On my way to help with Yulin's backshots. What the? What's some notes I have for you guys? I feel like I watched 4 fucking... I know what video to talk about. So yesterday, we were talking about shitty do-it-yourself houses. Because the guy that owned this house before us did a bunch of do-it-yourself stuff. He was actually pretty good. It's just a little jerry-rigged or a little like, oh, what the hell? That's not to code. But he actually did a good job in a lot of places. Micaiah sent me a video of the Grover house. Holy shit. I watched that whole video, Micaiah. Holy shit, the Grover house. So, to give a quick synopsis, this guy, his name was Grover on these message forums. He wanted to build an extension for his house. He wanted to do it all himself. He wanted, like, what was it, 2,000 feet extension? Like, literally just doubling the size of his house. And he wanted to do it himself. Hi, Gabby. And he budgeted it out to 20,000. He was like, yeah, I could do this for 20,000. Easy. It took him like 2 or 3 years. Everything was going wrong along the way. It was almost entirely all his fault. The budget inflated to like 120,000 or something by the end. He had to get like 3 bank loan expansions, 2 tax refunds. Hi, Keo. It was like, and he was updating this forum like monthly. Just like, hey, so we ran out of money again. But here's what I worked on the last month. Hi, Ronmu. It looks like a child's drawing. Dude, it looks so bad. And you know what was the funniest part to me, Ants? He's like, so I have these plans for the house. I drew them up in CAD. Okay, CAD is pretty fucking great. That's like, if you can draw in CAD, that is a good skill to have. That is the blueprints, that is a perfect visualizer. But the wife was having trouble understanding it. So I used my mad Photoshop skills. And he does the worst Photoshop I've ever seen. And it's like, how does the Photoshop help you visualize it more than CAD? How does Photoshop get you more mentally there than fucking CAD? Dude, once I saw that, which is like 3 minutes into the video, I was like, I gotta fucking buckle up for this. It's so bad. He was doing... Does anyone say mad skills anymore? To be fair, he was saying this in 2006. To be less fair, he didn't just say mad skills. He said mad as in like M4D skills. Like literal hacker man speech, replacing the A's with 4s. Ah, that placed it. I sent Core the video, Senril, because it is literally right up her alley of the kind of video she likes to watch. Mad Photoshop skills. Mad is in deranged. And it's the least speak. Dude, it's... Holy. This video... This house is just a fucking, like... What the fuck? It's... What he built is misaligned with the existing house. His, like, new thing is a foot higher. So you're in, like, his old kitchen, and you have to step up a foot into the new living room. And the ceiling's, like, 2 feet higher. It looks like they didn't finish painting it. But, like, that's just the design they went with. It's horrendous. Yeah, I usually would just stroll in and wave to people. But if I know someone is going to be excited to see me, I get excited too and match it. Also funny that I didn't really like Elin at first, but now I love Elin. I don't think I ever learned what the reason was. I'm still curious, but I'm not like, I does have to know. I do exactly this. Fucking ads, dude. Looks like a child's drawing. The OSHA rule of breaking work. Pricey. Hi, how's you? I'm good. I stalled for like 50 minutes today. I don't know how it took me 50 minutes to get through stretches. I'll send you what I'm getting. Oof. Meanwhile, Colin Furr's building an underground parking elevator in his front garden. Does anyone say mad skills anymore? Ah, that placed it. LOL. Mad Photoshop skills, Mad's in deranged, and it's leech speak. Leech speak was so dated. The fire hazard that he made. Sounds like immediate fire for insurance scam potential. The kids from Up made a better house than the drawing. Because you don't be coming around on Fridays anymore. The last 2 Fridays, or maybe the last 3 Fridays I've missed. What happens is, I used to spend my Fridays with Core, always. We would do world exploration on those days. And it would be like 4 hours in VR chat, and then we'd fall asleep in VR chat. Lately, they've been obsessed with ARG puzzles, and I hate these. So when they do ARG puzzles, I'll get on, and I'll come say hi, and then I'll switch to the other lobbies. But like now, they're like, oh, we gotta not do ARG puzzles so that Yulin sticks around. Which is very flattering. And there's been times where I'm like, I'll stick around for an hour or 2, and then you guys can go do your puzzles, and I'll bounce. And then we just get like lost in the time, and we never go to puzzles, and I stick around the whole time. It's weird. I used to spend every day with Core. It was like, she would stream 5 to 6 days a week. I'd be in every stream. I'd get out of work. She would finish up her stream day or whatever. And then we would just be in a call watching videos together, playing games together. And this was 7 days a week. Like, for 2 years, for 2 solid years, people thought we were dating just because we spent so much time together. And like now I'm in a call with her, or in VR chat with her, once, maybe twice a week. And our interests have just drifted. It's not like we've had a fight or any drama between us whatsoever. I still think the world of Core. It's just she is lost in the sauce for roleplay right now. And I want nothing to do with that. And if she's not in roleplay, she's interested in ARG VR chat puzzles, or talking about roleplay. And so, all in the RPATM. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm very happy for her. I'm very happy to see her having that much fun. I myself am like, oh man, I miss her. But I would never be like, stop doing roleplay. You need to spend more time with me. I consider her like a lifelong friend. And so, if she goes and lives in RP for the next 10 years, I'm happy. We're still friends and DM each other regularly. If she, gets her fill and she's like, okay, I'm ready to play games again, I'm ready to do other things, I'm right there for her. So it's one of those things where I feel like I'd see a lot of people react very negatively to this, and I just want to be supportive with it. I miss her. And it's not just her, right? I've also changed a bit. My interest, I have a lot less interest in... I have a lot less time. And the things I do want to play, I feel like I want to be efficient with them. I don't want to, half-ass play something for a day or 2. I'm like, if I'm committing a day to this, I want to really commit time to this. And so I'm less likely for... Well, she used to be like, hey, you want to hop on Destiny? And I'd be like, sure, I can hop on Destiny for a day. And now I'd be like, no, I'm not downloading Destiny. Hell no. Yeah, that's when I met them. Like 3 Fridays ago, maybe 2. I think I'd seen you around Hobbit. I'd seen you in, a Discord call. And then the next day I saw you. It was a Friday. It was in that, it was in the arcade world, I think. Core mentioned. I mean, she is your wife? Oh, God. All in the RPATM, that's life. All past the verge until then, and down from the door where it began. I don't recognize the song. Arcade World? It was the, It was like an arcade hangout world. Where, there was the Roomba walking around and, a billion references, Star Fox Adventures was on the wall, some of the Metroid games. I'm pretty sure there was a Mega Man Zero cut out near the front. Oh, the Coffee Bandit spot. Yeah, yeah. You know, I'm turning 33 this year. I used to be up at best a third of my life. I used up at best a third. I mean, I'm turning 34 in 7 days, Kayla. I'm right there with you. For me, there's not really any long-term games for me either. I might want to do a modded Minecraft pack one day. The Sex Arcade World. Core has been fucking talking about a Minecraft playthrough for like a year and a half. And it hasn't fucking happened yet. Oh, that one by Duper. The song Gandalf is singing as he embers Hobbiton. I don't remember that one, and I fucking love Lord of the Rings. The songs I remember from Lord of the Rings is the drinking songs. I think in 1 and 3. And now that I'm like, oh, I really know these songs. I haven't watched Lord of the Rings in like 5 or 10 years, so I'm like, oh god, I'm forgetting them. You can search far and wide. You can drink the whole town dry. But you'll never find a beer so brown. Yes, you'll never find a beer so brown. It's the one we drink in our hometown. That's the one. That's the one I really remember. Bandits Arcade. I think I was too drunk to remember seeing you there. We don't have time to waste anymore. That was the one where I like first like I don't know if I was properly introduced to you, Hobbit. But that's the one where like your name starts sticking out to me. We don't have time to waste anymore. Song Pippin sings to Denethor. Oh god. That song is so miserable. Also, what the hell? My people don't know any fancy songs for great halls like these. Bust out an absolutely perfect song for a great hall like that. I've never been introduced to Ewan. I thought we had. I thought, maybe we weren't. Meet a lot of people and just don't remember them, so it's fine. Yeah. I tried it and I told him piss off. That's funny. And introduce myself. I remember seeing you on the Fortnite stream with Cairo. I remember seeing you a few times. I think maybe the first time I saw you in VR was it was when Just Be Club first came, the newest version of it just came out. It was is it Just Be Club? Yeah, Just Be Club 4.0. I remember that weekend it came out, and there was a bunch of us standing in a circle. And I remember being like, oh, Ants, I remember that guy. He was being polite while hating the man in the room. Yeah. What are we at? 4 miles? We are not getting to 5 by the end of this video. So here's hoping we get a somewhat shortish one. I'm gonna cry if we get Hoth. But we're not. We're gonna get like West Lenosha. We're gonna get East Thanalan. To go back to Grover House. I watched the Grover House video. That was a fucking trip. That video is insane. Grover is fucking insane. Shout out to how much he praises his wife the whole time. Like, it's him and his wife. It's not just him. His wife is right there doing all the manual labor with him. And he recognizes that and praises her for it. So good on Grover for that one. The video, the house I thought Micaiah was talking about. It is the Guinness Book of World Records largest tree house in the world. And it's basically this guy that he just loves tree houses. He thinks tree houses are so cool. He has a business building tree houses. And at one point, he just, not at one point. over decades, built this crazy big-ass treehouse on his property. The thing is like 7 or 8 stories. It looks like the kind of like rickety shack mansion treehouse you'd see in something like Borderlands. Like, this thing just looks like it's gonna fall apart. But he's like, no, the thing's solid, it's totally good. 8 stories? 8 stories of treehouse. Of treehouse. It's like, what the fuck, dude? If you Google world's largest treehouse, you'll find it. The thing is insane looking. And I sent a quick video back to Makai about that. Like, I thought you were talking about this one. And they send back this just fucking face. It's like, what in God's name is that thing? Holy guacamole, that's probably bigger than some buildings. Oh, it is. The thing is massive. It does not look pretty. Maybe if it's like specific open treehouse aesthetic, you think it looks pretty. As a house, it looks crazy. Hi, Ganna. Oh my god, hi, Elin. Hi. Yeah. Holy damn, I love it. That thing shouldn't be standing. I talked briefly about throne suggestions earlier. Like me. Okay, Haxie. Vive stand assist, Vive swivel shower chair, Vive bed assist rail. Haha, haha. Somebody suggested the Toy Joy rabbit kit. It's like 4 dildos and anal beads. What the fuck? Someone suggested the beast mode cock ring. What? Huh? Are you talking about the rabbit kit or the beast mode cock ring? The sort of house you see in fancy artworker games, right? The whole thing. Hello, princess shouldn't be standing face down but up. So there's the Toy Joy Ultimate Rabbit Kit. It's like 4 different dildos and anal beads. Rejected. There's the Beast Mode cock ring, which is this like glowing red cock ring with a wolf head. Fucking rejected. I'm playing some dinky colony sim game, and I start hearing about beads and monster cock rings. Oh, is it Dinkum? Are you playing Dinkum, or just a standard colony sim game? I hear dinky colony sim, and I'm like, Dinkum, the Australian one? Do the Ripstart anal beads have a rechargeable battery? The last thing suggested was a heart rate monitor. Rigo, playing Going Medieval. Australia mentioned pod. Someone suggested a heart rate monitor. It's not a bad suggestion, but I have no intention of adding it. The thing with a heart rate monitor is that, I'm just walking. So, like, my heart rate isn't changing. I feel like the point of a heart rate monitor is seeing when I'm in intense situations. Oh, this is fucking Tooth Fairy Cabin. This is longer than I would have liked. 1 hour. Okay. Okay. Just get a smartwatch? Well, so here's the funny thing, Haxie. Index controllers measure heart rate. I already have an app I can use to, like, measure heart rate. I would like to measure steps. Steps or distance traveled. I think that would be really cool to have on stream. The problem is, I'm too stupid to set that up myself. And all the easy ways to do it, all the, like, wristwatches and stuff that, like, track your calories and whatnot, they all go to your phone. They don't like going to your computer. So So it's like, I need one that goes to my computer. And the only one that did, which was Fitbit, they've discontinued. So it's like, well, shit. Heart rate monitors go for things like drinking, more blue sight things, something like this, like you said, more lax. A heart rate monitor would be fucking awesome for horror games or social situations where it's like, you know, you're speed dating, you're talking to different people. Let's see, like, oh, they get nervous talking to this, or specifically horror games, right? Your heart rate is spiking as you're about to get scared, and then you get scared and, you know, goes up even more. Or you're doing like intense workout things like Beat Saber, where it's like, okay, you're between songs, you see it go down. You play the song, you see it go up. A standard walk like this, you're gonna see it hover at 110 the whole time. Oh yeah, normal people get scared from horror games. More Yulin time? I guess. Do you have to finish the entire video, even when you're done with the miles? That is my rules, yes. Unless I have a lot of incline that day, Lopner, at which point I will say, I am done at 5 miles. If I have 12% incline, then I'm done at 5 or when I'm just fucking dead. But you know, I haven't had any incline today. There's no reason I can't go 10 miles. It's gonna be about 7 today, but it might not be 7. I think it'll be like 6.5. My treadmill does all that for me and it goes to my phone, but I can view app on PC too. Hi Den, Among Us. Unless you're on incline, maybe 130 BPM. The highest I ever saw, so my heart rate is 80 resting, and I see it get up to 100, and it would go up to 120 on incline. Other than that, it's like, those are the 3 numbers. Funny music fact, your heartbeat will sync with the music you sing? Huh. 80 rest? Yes. One more hour walking then? What was the highest? Like 120. 80 resting, I think, was kind of on the high end. It has also been like a year. Maybe that's better. Or maybe it's gotten better now. I don't know, I haven't measured it in a while. Is a bit high for you? I did have a pretty high heart rate before. So when I was before I lost all this weight, I had like a 90 to 95 resting heart rate. It was really high, Senral. And then I lost all that weight and it massively went down. Pretty neat then, yep. Learned that in high school choir. It's another story I have for you guys. I would think 60, 70 rest now, maybe less. Last I saw was 80. That was also like right before stream. So maybe I had some like going live jitters that made it go up. I remember seeing 80 a lot. I stopped using Your Life. That was the thing that tracks my calories and heart rate. But I stopped using it because it would interfere with excess overlay. The two of them did not play well together. People can see my panic attacks on NVR. They see 160, 180, and I'm just head and hands hyperventilating. Oh no! I went to bring him heart rate to 300. Why? I have a funny story about my parents. So I went up yesterday. I was getting dinner. You know, I was having my potatoes. And I went upstairs and my parents were like, holy shit, Yuland, we're so boring. And I was like, what? And they're like, your parents are so lame, Yuland. And I was like, what did you two do? They recently got a Roomba. It's technically not a Roomba. It's like a Sharkinator brand or whatever. I don't know. It's a Roomba. It's a fucking vacuum disc that goes around the room and vacuums stuff up. They got it when they were in Florida for the sand, because, you know, living on the beach, you bring a lot of sand into the house, and they would run this every night to pick up all the sand. Well, they ran it here, and they told me that they literally just watched the Roomba go around the house for an hour, as well as watch the screensavers change on the music station they were listening to on TV. And that's just their whole hour. Just watching a Roomba and commenting on the screensavers. And so I had a conversation with them like 10 years ago where they were like, Yulin, can you come out and talk to us? We're on the porch in the backyard. Can you just come out and talk to us? And I was like, ugh, sure, whatever. I go outside and they're like, Yulin, we're really worried about you. Are you depressed? And I'm like, where is this coming from? What are you two talking about? Well, all you do is stay in your room all day. You know, we're worried that, like, you're just depressed and, you know, you don't do anything. You just stay in your room all day. And I'm like, guys, I'm, like, constantly doing my hobbies. I'm having a blast. I'm inside, you know, shooting fireballs, killing dragons, doing whatever fantasy game I'm playing. You guys are the boring ones. What do you want me to do? Come out here and stare at the weather every single day for 3 hours? And be so bored I have to, you know, have a few beers to even tolerate it? And they had the, like, surprised Pikachu face on both of them. As if like, wait, you think we're boring? And I was like, all you guys do is stay out here and watch the weather. You watch the sunset every single day. Is it different every day? And they were like, well, oh shit, I guess that does sound pretty boring to you. And we had this like big, you know, revelation of, I'm enjoying my thing. They're enjoying their thing. We don't necessarily get each other, but they're doing what they want to do, right? But like, because of that conversation, they love teasing about it now. They love calling themselves boring. And being like, yeah, your parents are so boring, they enjoy watching the weather change. You want to join us? I'm like, no, I'm good. So yesterday they're like, we're even more boring now. We were watching the Roomba. My resting is 60-ish. When I sleep, I get alarms that my rate is too low. People would probably die before they get to 300. In the future, kids will be asked, you're only watching 3 vids at the same time, are you okay? Big revelation that they were the ones in fact depressed. Right, that's a very nice cue mark. It's not, okay, whatever. But it's actually just adorable. It was a moment I was very happy happened. Because they finally understood, like, this is my hobby and I like doing this. I'm choosing to do this. I don't know what they thought video games were before that. But I guess they thought I was just literally in my room, just laying on my bed staring at the ceiling. They just thought I was like so depressed that I was just like in my room waiting for the day to end. And it was like, that's what you thought of me? Oh my god. 4.6 miles. I love my parents. I am very fortunate that I get along as well as I do with them. Because I hear a lot of friends that, like, just don't get along with their parents. Either they live with their parents and it's miserable, or they have been cut off from the parents and they are on their own. And, like, both of those situations sound really scary. Mine want me dead? Oh, I am sorry to hear that. I'm in the very fortunate situation where, like, I moved out. But I always had that safety network of, I have people I can fall back on. That is a huge stress reliever. That is a huge, like, mental, like, oh, I don't have to worry about this. Have actively tried to make it happen? Okay. That's a little crazy. I mean, not a little, that's a lot crazy. That's the kind of thing that maybe you don't share in Twitch chat, Axie. I am very sorry to hear that. The other side is, hi, Yuki. You know, someone and their parents don't get along. And they are stuck with them. Bunny? Okay. I have a few friends that, like, you know, they live with their parents. They do not get along with them. The whole thing sounds miserable. And they're just stuck there. That sounds awful. I've been in that situation too. Well, no, I haven't been in that situation. Been like, my parents have been doing things that make me miserable, but at the end of the day, they cared about me and had my back. That's where it's bad. I don't have any safety net, no IRL or friends, no family to fall back on. It's motivation. But I don't work, I'm homeless. Yeah. Yeah. Having a safety net is... I don't want to say relaxing, what's a better word? A great source of, like, not stress relief. Comforting, kind of. I don't know. I feel like there's a better word than comforting, but we'll go with comforting. Pixel just like, I wanted to feel like part of the group and say comforting also. Escapism? It's definitely not escapism. What? Reassuring? I feel like reassuring is a good word. It's definitely something that, like, it doesn't cause you stress, where I feel like if you don't have it, that is a great source of stress. And fighting? Okay, Pixel. There are things I worry about with my parents. I technically haven't told them, sexual preferences and whatnot. I'm just always stressed. They definitely don't know about Blue Twitch. Well, I hope they don't. I haven't gone out of my way to share that. I feel like they'd accept me even if I did. They might set some ground rules with Blue Twitch, be like, alright, you can't do this here. I feel like they'd still be accepting of it, though. Hi, Carface. My father figured it out pretty quick. Good thing he's fine with it. My father just outright seemed homophobic when I was growing up. We'd have conversations that were like, hey, Yulin, so, like, totally fine if you are, but you're not gay, right? And I'd be like, no, Dad, not gay. They'd be like, oh, thank God, whoo! Oh, I was so worried. I mean, not that I was worried, but, you know, whoo, could you imagine if you were? Oh, like he'd do that sort of thing. And it's like, ah, cool. Maybe I should be worried about this. He has gotten a lot better over the years. I must keep mouth shut. He's gotten a lot better over the years, and it's like, I think he'd be accepting. How to Train Your Dragon moment. Then, How to Train Your Dragon is one of the, like, I see it as a 10 of 10 movie, and it almost hurts how real it is with some moments. With Stoic being like, Hiccup, can you just stop, can you just be a little less this? You just pointed at all of me. The moments like that, oh, they hit so hard. My dad has never said anything like that to me, but I've always, like, felt like he's thinking it. And maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just putting it on him, and he didn't do that at all, but that movie is very real to me, and I love that fucking movie. We agreed to not tell my mother, because she can't keep her mouth shut. I'm sure she'd be fine with it. But I still live in bumfuck nowhere, Kansas. Yeah. You've got it all wrong. It's not what you look like, it's what's inside that he can't stand. Oh, God. No, my dad is somebody that, like, he just fits in society. He's a hard worker. He was told, you know, go to school, get good grades, go to your job, work hard, get promotions. All of that worked for him. That is a somewhat privileged, you know, perspective, and that's not how it works for a lot of people. It didn't really work for me. Not that, like, those things would have, not worked for me. Like, if I'd gone to school, done good, gotten good grades, got a job, worked hard, got promotions, that absolutely would have worked for me. And I was set up for that. But I wasn't happy doing that. I have a very different source of happiness than my father. For me, it's time. Time is what makes me happy. So the less responsibilities, the less obligations I have, the less I'm working, the happier I am. For my father, it's things. You know, he suddenly thinks boats are cool, he gets a boat. Him working hard at his job to get that boat is like a measure of, I did the thing, I wanted a thing, I got it by my own hands. That is a sense of pride for him. He has worked hard, and he can basically get anything he wants because he worked hard. And for him, that's a great source of happiness for him. Hi, Gail. But it's very different for me. What makes me happy is time. I could have, like, a power outage, no internet, no games, absolutely nothing to do. I just lay on the floor on the rug, staring at the ceiling. I'm gonna call that a good day. At the end of that, I'm like, I didn't have to do anything. That's a good day for me. The more things I have to do, the more responsibilities I have, the more stressed out I am, the less happy I am. So even working a job that's 40 hours a week, you know, 9 to 5, 5 days a week, I hate that. I hate that. You've got it all wrong. Always envious of people's family relationships. Yeah, Violet Chat, bully the streamer. What the heck, Gail? Den, How to Train Your Dragon and Kung Fu Panda are both like 10 of 10 perfect movies for me. I love those movies. I say Kung Fu Panda is my favorite, but like it's a toss-up between that one and How to Train Your Dragon. They're just perfect in my eyes. They're so good. How to Train Your Dragon is about like their expectations and like traditions that you're supposed to do, and Hiccup just is not meant for those and finds his own path. And even though people are like telling him you can't do that, he rises above it and finds his own way, which feels a lot like what I've done with my life. Granted, I've had a lot of help doing it. Kung Fu Panda is about bullying and like, you know, not judging a book by its cover, giving people a chance. And there's so many moments in Kung Fu Panda where it's like, damn, these people are just horrible to him. And they kind of get the karma for it. It kind of just bites him in the ass and he proves them wrong. Kung Fu Panda reminds me of when I tried so hard to be liked that I put up with miles of shit. Dude, that stuff is gonna resonate with you so hard from Kung Fu Panda. It's gnarly. I mean, like, it wasn't just Shifu bullying him. His father didn't believe in him. The Furious Five are, like, not... They're bullying him. It's like... He just wants to fit in. The conversation with Shifu, where he's like, then you knew I was trying to get rid of you, then why didn't you leave? And he's like, because I figured if anybody could fix me, it was you. If anybody could help me be not me, it was you. That conversation is like, oh, dude, my poor baby. I just want him to be happy. This was the Tooth Fairy cabin, right? It was. Trent to Tooth Fairy cabin. There's also just a lot of other scenes in Kung Fu Panda that I absolutely love. Anything Oogway says is just like blatant foreshadowing for stuff coming up in the movie. Stuff like, oh, there's one scene in particular. He calls Shifu and he's like, I've had a vision. Tai Lung will escape. And Shifu goes, no, that's impossible. Guards. Double the guards, double the weapons. Tai Lung must not escape. And Oogway just looks so disappointed. And he goes, we often encounter our destiny on the road we take to avoid it. And it's like, yeah? And how does Tai Lung escape? He escapes with the feather from the messenger that Shifu sent. If Shifu had not sent that messenger, Tai Lung would not have escaped. And it's just like, oh, dude, I love that shit. I love that shit. A violet den monkey. Monkey. It's from the cartoon, right? My butt hurts a little.
That's what she said.
Okay. Alright. Sorry, my bad. No, I don't know why it hurts. It's an easy fix. I know what to do. I just gotta prop up my legs when I take naps or sleep at night. I've been playing Blade and Soul Neo. I'm up to like level 17 or 18 on my Destroyer. I don't know why I didn't play Destroyer when I first tried it a month ago. Destroyer just clicks with me. Destroyer is the big two-handed axe class. You literally just grab enemies and, like, punch them. And so, like, there was a moment. I'm taking this, like, trial of heaven. And there's this NPC, and he's like, I am the leader of the Crimson Faction and guardian of the trial of heaven. Face me, or perish, as those before you have. And I just run up to him. I just take my giant 300-pound two-handed axe. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Then I shoulder tackle him. Then I grab him by his scrawny little pencil neck. Then I just punch him in the face 4 times. Throw him on the ground. Bonk. And he's like, damn. Your power is exceptional. You might be the one. And he's like, yeah, buddy? Okay. This is supposed to be like a trial where I'm fighting for my life, and I'm just... Destroyer can just grab enemies and throw them, and it does so much damage. And they're stunned for the whole thing. It's so funny. At the end of that trial, they make me choose between, like, the Crimson Order and the Cerulean Order. And I was like, the Cerulean Order is a bunch of pacifists. They're like, oh, join us and we can find a way to peace. And the Crimson Order is like, nah, fuck that. You need revenge. Join us and we'll help you get it. And I was like, yeah, these guys almost seem like bad guys talking about revenge. I'll go with the Cerulean Order. This was the right call. I don't know what the Crimson Order looks like, but the Cerulean Order, they give you an outfit. Oh my god, guys. It is like booty shorts and pasties. And it is like, hell yeah. I did something a little uncharacteristic for me. Hi, Dehi. Hello. I did something a little uncharacteristic for me. When I made my character in Blade and Soul, I maxed out the boob slider. I don't normally do that. Normally I try to make a femboy, but in this game I just made a fucking big titty bimbo. They do have my like light pink hair. They do have that still, but we had beach day yesterday, right? I did reset the taxes. Go ahead and pay your taxes now if you want it sooner than later. Zvi and Dehi just reminded me. I played Blade and Soul for like 30 minutes this morning. And I played like an hour last night. It's weird. The story is just so dry, and I've done it before, but I'm skipping it now because I'm just like, ugh, I don't care. That I can only play Blade and Soul for like an hour. Then I start getting restless and I switch to Season of Discovery. Every now and then, you just gotta say fuck it and make some stonking badonkers. Yeah. Yeah. On Season of Discovery, I've been playing a rogue. My rogue just like stabs everything and destroys it. I literally walk up to an enemy, stab, stab, it dies. I don't even stealth up to the next one. Stab, 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 it dies. I'm killing things in like 4 seconds, which is crazy for Classic WoW, but Season of Discovery is just a little weird like that. I haven't gotten an upgrade to my weapons in like 15 levels. I bought a dagger from a merchant at level 10, and I have not gotten an upgrade since then. Which fucking sucks. So my damage is super low now. I'm level 25. I can still handle like one mob easily, but like I get scared if I'm fighting 2 mobs. I really need a new dagger. If I get a new dagger, I start like one-shotting things, but I'm just way behind on it. I don't really know where to get weapons like that. In Retail WoW, they just throw like a ton of gear at you for doing quests. You do a quest, you got a new piece of gear. You get like 3 weapons just going through a zone. In Classic WoW, I don't have a fucking clue where to get a dagger. I don't want to buy one off the auction house because they're all expensive as fuck and I'm poor. Because upgrading your abilities costs so much. But like, I'm not getting them from quests. I feel like I should be running a dungeon. I feel like I should queue up for a dungeon and just like run that over and over until I get a dagger from there, but I don't wanna. I like don't remember this video. I remember the start of it starting in Trent. I remember the end of it where we end with the Tooth Fairies. I'm like, how is this an hour? I don't remember this at all. We're like exactly halfway. Oh boy. I don't know, Season of Discovery has been fun. I feel like when I play Blade and Soul, I'm being productive. Because when I play Blade and Soul, that works toward making walking videos. When I play Season of Discovery, I feel like that's just a time filler game and I'm not being productive. The games I want to make walking videos for. I want to finish out World of Warcraft. I want to start Blade and Soul. I want to start Rift. I want to start Warframe. So I've got like a lot of videos planned. I need to get back to making videos fast. I used to do 1 video a day. Or 1 video every like 2 days. There was a point... God, I remember being like day 80 of streaming. And I had 60 videos posted. And I was like, I'm making a good pace. Every day I walk, I've got a new video to show. And we are so off from that now. Now we've got like 3 times as many days as walking videos. And it's like, ugh. It used to be 1 to 1. But realistically, I think that's an insane pace. That is not a sustainable level of making content. Not even like making content. Making like side content for the main Twitch thing. Oh my god, I've been up for too long. I'm ready to take a nap. I watched the video you sent me yesterday, Logitech. Logitech mentioned Nvidia drama yesterday. So apparently, any content creator like Gamers Nexus that does stuff with Nvidia has been pushing them to make like incorporate multi-frame generation into their videos, even when it doesn't really make sense. And Gamers Nexus in particular was like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. But Nvidia started being like, well, you need to, otherwise we can't guarantee that you can still make videos with, you know, the guys at Nvidia that you like working with, like this one guy named Malcolm they kept mentioning, which was like a really weird, blatant threat of like, talk about our frame generation, or we'll stop letting you see your friend, which is like, what the fuck? And so
Malcolm, for your information, is the thermal engineer from NVIDIA they had. So they basically showed like all the thermal engineering going in, like the 40 series and now in the 50 series, like the fans. They cut the GPU in half and showed all that stuff. It was actually really interesting. Interested in the technical side.
Literally nothing to do with frame generation. It's literally just, we know you like working with this guy and making videos with this guy. Sure would be a shame if you couldn't anymore because you're not talking about our frame generation. And so Gamers Nexus 1 came out with a shirt that looks like an Nvidia GPU getting shredded. Like a design on a shirt merch. They created a discount code called I don't give a fuck for it. And they did this call out video of basically them being like, yeah, Nvidia's being shitty. And this video has repercussions because if they've been trying to strong arm and be shitty like this to us, they've probably been doing it to other people. And now anybody that works with Nvidia, you don't know if they've been doing that with them or not. And it's
the other stuff is that there's controversy around the 5060 coming out. It was released yesterday at the same time as Computex. They did not give anyone the drivers for the cards before, so they couldn't review them unless you agreed to very specific situations, and it was like a preview. So basically, they're trying to hype up their cards, you know, putting in the best frame, but actually not allowing people to actually test them properly.
Right. Very
really scummy.
Very scummy practices. Very like, you know, they're trying to push marketing. They're trying to push it in a way that they see is like, you know, the more modern thing. But they're like trying to control it too much, and it's like, if you, with this specifically, if you just make a good product, and I know that's not always the case. It's not always make a good product, it'll look good. But with YouTube reviewers like this, just make a good product. Stop. Don't push the frame generation. Literally, they're not looking at frame generation right now.
it's not just looking at making a good product. It's the fact that you're a company. You're going to have to accept constructive criticism from reviewers. That's just how business works.
It's a little different, Violet. On the heels of Cinder committing career spooficide, Cinder is like one little VTuber, right? This is fucking Nvidia we're talking about. Nvidia's
We're talking about it. Basically, the most company that's worth the most in the tech space right now.
yeah. They just a little bit more known than Cinder. More manipulative drama. Yeah. The stuff with Cinder. Why can't adults just be adults? I mean, if you ask me, it's capitalism, but you know, whatever. The stuff with Cinder. Vienna has been getting a lot of, people are upset with her. They're like, oh, she's making a call-out post about Cinder. She's doing fake tears. In fact, she even had a video where she said she can cry on demand. It doesn't affect her, and she's making it about her. And Vienna's like, what in the fuck do you mean it doesn't affect me? We were literally in a group together. There was like 6 of us VTuber girls that would like share hotel rooms and go to conventions together. What are you fucking talking about? Yeah, and Nvidia has an enterprise value, 3.2 trillion USD, by the way, which makes it funny. Greed is a fountain of youth, turns grown folks into children. I've got hair under my ear. It's driving... hair under my ear. Hair under my headphone thing. It's driving me crazy. Oh my god, that's so much better. If you ask me, Violet, when you say why can't adults be adults, the reason is because we live in a situation where it's capitalism. You constantly need to be earning. We are constantly in a system that forces
It's not just
optimization.
capitalism, it's late stage capitalism, which is
Yes.
worse.
It's we don't prioritize taking care of people. We prioritize, you know, people taking care of themselves as efficiently as possible. In capitalism, you're not looking to take care of everybody. You're looking to take care of 90% of people. Because that's the number, that's the break point where it's most efficient. The most people are taken care of for the least effort, for the least money. And so everybody is like on the cusp of, you know, fucking having a shit time in life. Poverty. Well, not just poverty, but like, you know, being destitute, homeless, sick and dead, yada yada. Capitalism is a very good system for jump-starting an economy. When you have a new nation, capitalism is very, very good for like getting it caught up and pushing innovation. It's great for that when everybody is on the same playing field. The problem is, over time, you start having people not on the same playing field. Capitalism is great when starting a new sentence. Okay. The moment you have people that have gotten ahead of others, and you have people that are behind, the people that are behind really struggle to catch up under capitalism. It is almost designed to keep them down. Whereas the people that are ahead, they are able to get to a point where they don't have risks anymore, right? The idea of capitalism is competition breeds innovation and keeps it fair for everybody, right? If you have a bakery, you are competing against the other bakery. You can't charge a crazy amount, because if you do, people will go to the other bakery. If you're the only bakery and you start charging a crazy amount, somebody's going to make a new bakery charge less than you, And, you know, that competition always keeps you in check from having crazy high prices. And if you're able to do things to sell things cheap, you're able to innovate new ways to do things, new ways to make things great. Hi, Kyle. Capitalism drives that because that succeeds in capitalism. People leave. The problem is,
in our case nowadays, it's that bakery has taken over the market and has paid off the local politicians to make sure that no one else can enter the market.
well, so I more want to focus on, like, when you have people that have crazy amounts of money, what they can do is they don't have any risk from setting up a new bakery. So, like, what you could do is, let's say there's a bakery in town, mom and pop bakery, and a franchise bakery comes in and they build a bakery. Well, they have just oodles and mountains of money to rely on. They can sell at a crazy low price, right? They can just, why would you go to the mom and pop bakery when this new one is literally half the price? They can operate at that half price, relying on the money they get from the other bakeries and just from the mountain of money, until the mom and pop goes out of business. And then this new one can bump up the prices to way more than it ever was before, because they're the only option. The moment there's competition, they can kill that competition, relying on other parts. And when they're the only one, they can profit off that massively. And it's like, capitalism is a system, the rich stay rich, the poor stay poor. And it's just, it just sucks. I think I saw something recently. Hey everyone, 50% off vouchers from Joja. I think I saw something recently that was like, 60% of Americans are considered to be living in poverty. Which is like, holy fuck, that's so much. That's literally the majority in poverty. And our companies, our lobbyists, our politicians, they're not in that 60%. So they want to keep that going for as long as possible, as much as possible. But the overwhelming majority is just struggling more and more because of it. And it sucks. It sucks. It puts us in a situation where we need to unify and rise up above this. The system needs to fucking change. The problem is, the rich people fucking know that. And so they do everything they can to keep us from being unified. That's why we have the right and the left. That's why we have so many divisive things. It's why there's so many distractions from the real problems. That's why trans people are such an issue in the news. Because they're such a perfect scapegoat of, look at these things that you don't understand, let's hate them. Don't think about us taxing you more. Don't think about us, you know, cutting your Medicare and defunding schools. The problem is those trans people. And that shit fucking sucks, dude. Stage 4 capitalism. Try. Yeah. Are we almost there? Tell me about it. I mean, so, it sucks for somebody that's not trans, right? It sucks because it's like, man, there's real issues. Stop talking about that thing. It, like, doubly/triply sucks for trans people because you're like, hey, why don't we have healthcare? And then the guy who also doesn't have healthcare and is mad about not having healthcare is like, it's those fucking trans people. And you're like, why are you mad at me? We both want healthcare. It's crazy. My dad has had to fucking, like, tell me to knock it off with one of his friends because he just started going off, and it was just like, bro, what? I'm riled up now. I'm riled up. 50 Cent going, why fuck me? What's another story I have? You know what? To stay on capitalism and this bullshit, another CEO has been killed. They publicized the most radical of us to create fear and push the misunderstanding of what we actually are. No, it's definitely less than 1% of the population that is using up all the healthcare. It's not less than 1%. That 1% is very, very powerful. But it is not enough people who have healthcare. I think I had a conversation with my grandma about this a couple months ago, where we were talking about healthcare and how it should be affordable. And when you start wording things differently, they start really questioning it. And in the situation I had, it was like, I don't think, we should be spending that much money on healthcare. So I was like, oh, so you think poor people should die? And they were like, no, of course I don't want poor people to die. I was like, you just said it shouldn't be free. That, you want it to not be spending money on this. And they were like, well, yeah, I think, people shouldn't be lazy and they should work for it. And it was like, right, but there's always going to be poor people. It's going to be people that can't work for it, and you want them to die. And she hit me with the, I don't want to have this conversation, Ewan. Can we talk about something else? And I was like, yeah, we can talk about something other than you wanting poor people to die.
You can always bully old people with how badly they'd be off if their Social Security or Medicare gets cut.
Mm-hmm.
Like, destroyed. They'll freak out.
Yeah. Yeah. Another CEO has been killed. There was a CEO of a trucking company, which we've talked about trucking companies around here, and how predatory those can be. This trucking company, they were in Chicago. I didn't catch the name of it, but one of his employees just fucking killed him. And apparently he actually owed this employee a lot of money. I don't know how that worked out, but he owed a sizable amount of money to this employee. And the employee had enough, went into his office and was like, you need to give me my money now. And he's like, oh, I can't, I don't have it.
I heard that the company was going through bankruptcy or something. That's what I heard.
I see. As I understand it, he stabbed the CEO in the neck and then set the place on fire. Which I think was him trying to, like, cover up and maybe, get away with that he stabbed the guy in the neck. It doesn't feel as... I don't want to say noble as Luigi. Because Luigi was very much like, yeah, I was laying in pain for 1.5 years because of this fucking health insurance company. Fuck this guy. This one felt more like intense, in the moment, like nowhere near as planned, nowhere near as like send a message. Eat the rich, nah, too many microplastics, won't taste good. Mulch the rich and use them as fertilizer. The media is not talking about this. The theory now is that they don't want to inspire more CEO killings, so anytime this happens, they're not going to talk about it. I think there have been 3 total. I think the United Healthcare one happened to Luigi, and that one was, like, world famous. Everybody knows about that one. There was one shortly after that nobody talked about, and then there's this one now that not many people are talking about. Oh yeah, they want to suppress that shit hard. Who wants to make it acceptable to do so? We can't revert the standard back. I want it to happen. I want the wave. I absolutely want it to be, like, encouraged and, like, fuck these companies and get in line. There's way more of us than there are of them. Literal, the scene from A Bug's Life. Wait, is it A Bug's Life or Ants? I think it's A Bug's Life. With, Bug's Life, yeah. with the grasshoppers being like, did this one hurt? Did that one? And how about all of this? There's more of them than there are of us, and if they figure that out, our way of life is done. I don't want to encourage it, but I want them to look behind their shoulder. Yeah, it's A Bug's Life with Hopper. It feels wrong to encourage it. It feels wrong to be like, yeah, get your guns and go assassinate people. Anybody with a CEO on their title, take them out. Send them straight to hell. Like, it feels really wrong to be like that. At the same time, this is, like, immediately helped people. Like, when you say you can't advocate killing someone like that, that doesn't bring anybody back. That doesn't solve any problems. It did. Literally, the moment the United Healthcare CEO died, health insurance companies got real fucking scared and approved a lot of claims. Like, a lot of claims. And so there was a big uptick in, like, people actually getting helped and approved for the stuff they needed. So it's like, this guy getting killed was directly responsible for a lot of people getting the healthcare they fucking deserved. And when you put it like that, it's like, oh shit. You know, I grew up with, you know, being told morals, being told stories. This is bad. You can't advocate for this sort of thing. But it worked. Ants is more about struggle against, like, society than roles you're born into, I think. I remember Ants was fucking hideous and Bugs was cute. That's what I remember between the two. The villain in Ants was another ant. I think a soldier ant. Whereas the villain in Bug's Life was the grasshopper. Side note, we're at 6.4 miles. We're almost there. We're almost there. I need a drink. I just hope people don't start killing CEOs for companies that don't affect livelihoods that much. So, like, gaming companies or clothing brands. Yeah. Good job, Ely. I can't advocate it because it sets precisely for other people to take matters in their own hands. Ends don't justify the means. I don't agree with that, Violet. Like, yes, the ends don't justify the means. But what if, without those crazy methods, nothing happens, right? If your two options are get killed or, like, defend yourself in a very kind of graphic, like, almost torturous way. And people are like, how could you do that? How could you kill that person in a torturous way? Even as self-defense, that's messed up. And it's like, my options were die or do this. Right? That kind of justifies it in my eyes. And so, like, yeah. Advocating the killing of these corrupt CEOs. All laws are written with blood. Advocating killing CEOs. Advocating killing corrupt people. Sounds wrong. And it's like, you know, this is a bad thing. We're not supposed to advocate for this. But it helped people. And if it didn't happen, good people die and suffer. And when you put it like that, it's like, the ends don't justify the means. But, like, I feel like that's a statement that's more like, would you sacrifice this innocent child to, you know, save the world or, you know, save your village? That's when it starts becoming questionable. When you start having to hurt good people to get the good result, that's when the end doesn't justify the means. When you're hurting bad people, I don't know. It's a lot more gray in my eyes. Precedent. Me crushing a Cheeto in my hand, we know what to do next. Somebody kills the CEO of Arizona Iced Tea, I'll personally put the person's head on a pike. I don't even drink Arizona that much. You know damn well you're not gonna do shit about it, Kyle. All laws are written with blood. CEO of America. The world just needs to implement what Japan has. The highest and lowest paid employees is locked to a certain multiple. I do like that idea, Haxie. I very much like it, where the highest paid person in a company can only make 10 times the lowest. Now, a lot of people are going to be against that. I will genuinely rip someone's throat out with my teeth, walk away unbothered for an immediate threat to my person. That's self-defense. But walking up and taking someone out still counted as murder for a reason? Yeah, but what if they murdered 1,000 people, Violet? What if it's the fucking Joker, right? What if they killed 1,000 people? They go to court, and, you know, because it's the fucking Joker in a Batman comic, they're able to walk away. Nothing happens. They kill 1,000 more people. They go to court, they go to jail, they escape. They kill 1,000 people. They go to court, they go to jail. They're let out on good behavior. And just, it's almost like they're mind controlling the people around them, right? In that situation, you fucking kill this guy, the world is directly a better place. Like, directly. When you start thinking of it like that, what's the difference between the Joker and a United Health CEO who's like, we need to increase the rate at which we deny people. So even if it should be approved, just deny it, because, you know, maybe only 90% of them will be like, hey, why'd you deny this? And then we can go, oh, whoops, that was a mistake. We'll approve it. But 10% of those won't fight it. So we can deny them and get away with that, because then they're not going to come back to us and fight it. And we just, you know, we just get the money for that now. We don't have to pay that out. What's the difference between a Joker and a monster that says that on a multi-million individual basis? I think it's better to differentiate that the guy was killed not because he was a CEO, but because he directly responsible for the policy that killed a lot of people? Kind of. I mean, CEO, yes. CEO of a big company that killed a lot of people. That starts being a lot closer to the second thing. Historically, all big changes that bettered the world came from violence. Yeah. Yeah. When you look at a lot of, like, workers' rights and children's rights and workers' rights, children's rights, women's rights, a lot of it came from blood. A lot of it came from violence. This is stuff that inspires people to join the police force and the military. Now the power to make a difference when they can. Yeah, if only they fucking kept that. And, didn't harass me. I saw a video the other day of a police officer, it was so, like, it was so, how do I word this? It was so obvious that it was staged, but I don't think it actually was staged. It was a police officer who pulled over a black woman. And she's a judge. She's literally a courtroom judge. And she's, you know, like, hello, officer, good day today. And he's just right away like, is this your car? Are there any weapons in it? Do you have any drugs on you? Did you steal this car? How can you afford it? What are you doing in this area? You in this area? This is a nice area. That doesn't add up. Like, just... Oh, no, that happens? Oh, I know it does. But it's... Well, here's the thing, Hobbit. He's doing all those questions. And she's like, you know, not really giving him anything to... She's being really nice at first. And then she starts questioning. She's like, I don't know why you would think that I stole this car. You know, that seems like a really big jump in logic. And he's like, it's not adding up. You know, it's not adding up. Eventually, he gets so frustrated with her, he just breaks her taillight. Like, literally, he does the police officer, I'm writing you up because you have a broken taillight. And she's like, what are you doing, dude? And then it's like, she's literally in the judge robe. He's like, why are you dressed like that? I'm a judge. I'm, you know, part of the government court system. And he starts apologizing. And we'll figure something out. We'll work this out. He's like, oh, we're going to. You're going to hear from me again. And it's like, it almost seems like it's too scripted. It's too obvious. But at the same time, it's like, oh, fuck. It's probably not. But man, it just... I almost want it to be, because it's just, you know, I hate seeing shit like this, but I know it's so common. Oh no, we're starting to talk about the
classic way to drive off police is you're a lawyer and you just give them their card. They usually let you go real quick.
Yeah. Oh no, that happens. That vid was probably real. Sure, the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising inspired some German youth to join the army too. 6.8. 6.8 miles. Having trouble loading Gardelmold, which is fine because we're done. Pins 1. Give you guys this music back. Oh wait. I was down there. I could have just changed my outfit when I was down there. Whatever. You guys wait here. I'm going in this. Avatars. DJs. Change. Garlemald, that's a name? You haven't played much Final Fantasy XIV, have you? Is that it, Haxie? No, you said it was you and Proxy. What the fuck is that even? You? Okay. Not in a while, and I didn't get super far. Garlemald is the bad guys. They're the dudes that, like, are trying to fuck with Eorzea and being a problem. Let's look good. I sent you what I'm getting in DM. Okay. And then I do this. And I come back over. But Yulin, don't you wish for a better Eorzea? You shut your mouth. Oh my god. This. Right, trackers, avatar changed. It was 6.8. Not nice. .8 miles. Now. Rest. Done. I close this. You can actually start to play at the end. Over here. Bring this up. A Windows 11. I click this. I click that. And I clicked it. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Oh, hey, Yulin, your favorite streamer went live. LOL. Are you talking about Koyo? Hold on. Is that person live today? It must not work. Only 6.8 SMH. Fuck you, Ty. I actually kind of like want to run around this map a little bit. I will probably bring. No, here's a hint. I think you've only raided them once. I assume you're talking about ants. Again, Kyle, really don't need to point out who's live and who isn't. Hi, Violet. Is there naps today? There is naps today. You look cold? No. No. Oh my god, I think the whole Fandora drifts are in this map. Hell yeah. Okay. We'll explore that Friday. I'll bring Core here on Friday. For now, let's go back to Logitech. Drop a portal. Hi. I'm going to explore this more Friday. Where are we going? I haven't been here. Friends. Drop portal. Portal. You? What's up, Violet? I'm surprised no one has ported the entire Talon 4. There was that one guy who was doing a lot of the Metroid Prime 3 maps. He's not the one who did the Fandora drifts. I googled I searched for Metroid Prime this morning. And then I searched by updated, which I thought was my hack for finding the most recent maps of a thing. I was wrong. Apparently, people love fucking mentioning Metroid Prime. And so there was a million maps that had Metroid Prime mentioned and had nothing to do with Metroid Prime. And it was like, why is this listed? Damn it. Video loading or unknown sources aren't enabled. Okay. Why isn't the video loading? Access denied. Please wait 5 seconds and then reattempt. Did the video player just fucking break here? Really? Why do I get access denied? Fuck you. I guess the video player's just fucking broke. Hope Elon's doing well. I am. My leg hurts a little bit today, but it's fine.
But
it's so the music is just playing for you totally fine.
yeah.
Let me try rejoin. We'll see if that works. Been finding that video player problematic lately? I'm tired. Yeah, I bet. Okay, it's still silent for me, so I guess I get no video play. I'm gonna turn colliders off. Video player off. You guys need music, and so I guess I'm bringing one up real quick. Bringing one up. I guess I'm bringing some up would be more grammatically correct. Here's one we bit loud. There. Okay. Water, and then I'm sitting down. Also, it's almost 1 already. Long walk. Okay. I'm ready to be off my feet. Oh. In one. Flying. Aviator on a level pitch. I'm really bad at setting this camera up. Ugh. It's so easy with the other cameras. I've done it so many times that it's just, I know exactly what to do. But this one is just like, eh. I'm just gonna leave it there. I myself need to turn like this. Oh, I'll be home in 45 minutes. You've been at work this whole time? Good lord. Well, hopefully that 45 minutes goes real fast. One walk. Yeah. One walk that was 6.8 miles. Today we have Tales. We have Tales of Vesperia today. I'm very excited about that because I prepared a little surprise for Pyro and Eris. Very much looking forward to. Well, yeah, today and tomorrow is 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Holy, your schedule is crazy. Then I have 12 off. Tales. Tales of Vesperia. The Tales series is a game that starts with Tales of Fantasia, I think. On, I want to say the PlayStation. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I started with Symphonia, which was on the GameCube. They're kind of like Final Fantasy games. The stories are unrelated, but have a lot of recurring themes and monsters and stuff. Oh, no Tales. AM back in time for naps. Let's go. I do 5 a.m., 5 p.m. 2 times, followed by 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. 2 times. That schedule just seems abusive. How is that justified, Haxie? How the fuck is that, like, the ideal schedule for one person? Haxie, which state are you in? I had a friend, that was, I want to say they were Germany. They had a similar schedule that was, like, 6 days a week, and they did the morning shift 2 days, the day shift 2 days, and then the night shift 2 days. And they had to change their schedule every week to basically fit around that. And it was like, what the fuck? How is this not just abuse? Victoria, icky, cringe. That's the type of schedule that I'm like, how is this the best thing? Rhine Force has a similar schedule where they work for a week. Mine changes every week because it's an 8-day cycle. How is it even a cycle, though? Like, how is it not just you work 5 a.m. to you know, whatever. I don't know. How is it not like 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. 5 times a week? 4 on, 4 off. I just, to me, it's crazy that, like, that's the best schedule they could come up with for a single person. How is it that they can't keep you on the same time slot each time you go to work? Because this place is 24/7, 365. If they need somebody at that availability all the times, how do you not just hire enough people so that you always have one person working the same shift for that? That just seems like the right answer to me. Then you have to work longer. Hi, non-dairy. I work sometime between 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 p.m. or 2:30 Some weekends, lol. To me, it's just like, with an employee schedule, how do you not prioritize them working the same time shift each time they work? That's the part that's like, this seems so crazy to me. Having somebody change week to week or day to day, it's almost abusive in my eyes. Variation in workload. People doing a day shift get a much larger workload than those doing night shifts, so it makes it fair, even for all. That part I can understand. What I can understand is this person is working at 5 a.m. some days, and they're working at 5 p.m. some days. Why is it not like, this person is the 5 a.m. person, this person is the 5 p.m. person? That's the part that is lost for me. Sometimes I finish 1 a.m., start 11 a.m. Blah. Gross. Variation workload, people doing a day shift. I'll send you my year to date, then you tell me worth, not worth. I mean, it's probably worth. It's just, I don't understand why it has to be justified. I don't understand why it's not better to, like, keep a more consistent and stable schedule. Problem is, if you only do nights, how do you do chores and stuff? You don't work 7 days a week. Man, remember when working 9 to 5 was so bad that Dolly Parton wrote a song about how it sucks? For me, it was never 9 to 5. It was 9 to 5:30. Because you don't get paid for that lunchtime. When I worked, I was in Texas. And they didn't have mandatory lunches, but it was mandatory provided lunches. So that is to say, Texas has to provide you time to take lunch. You can say no. You can be like, nah, I don't actually want to take lunch. However, if you went to court and you were like, they didn't give me lunch, they would fight tooth and nail to show that they provided lunch if they couldn't. So it was a big thing for Texas companies to be like, lunch is required. It's in our contract. You take lunch. You take this lunch at this time. Every day you get lunch. It was the nuance of providing a lunch and, you know, me taking lunch were a little, they didn't all understand that. And so for my company, the moment I found out, I was like, oh, I don't actually have to take lunch, I stopped taking lunch breaks. And my company flipped the fuck out over that. And they were like, dude, you have to take lunch. I was like, no, technically, you just have to prove that you gave lunch. That, like, you gave me the opportunity to take lunch. If I don't take it, you know, that's my choice. But you're not allowed to prevent me from having lunch at all. If you're giving me time to take lunch, you're good. And they're like, you gotta take lunch, dude. And I was like, fucking whatever. There, I sent with 2 months to go in this fiscal year. That's with 0 overtime. Do they pay if you don't take your lunch, Elon? They don't pay me if I do take it. It's unpaid. So when I worked there, I would work like 4 hours, and then they required at least 30 minutes off. I'm not getting paid for that 30 minutes. But then I come back and clock in for another 4 hours. And that would be a work day. I'd get paid for 8 hours. However long I took for lunch didn't matter. Okay. Hot damn. I get 1 hour break per day, all paid. In Texas, for every 4 hours you worked, you were required to have a 15-minute paid break. And so you would have a total of like 30 minutes off that they were required to give you. You didn't have to take it, but they were required to provide it. And then with lunches, they had to provide you lunch time. It was unpaid though. So if you took an hour off for lunch, that didn't count toward your 8 hours. I would have sneezed. Ugh. But you're working for that 30 minutes, right? Bless you. Yep, nope. None hollow port movement is icky. Bless you, bless you. I would have seen. With 4 weeks PTO and 2 weeks sick leave. I fully leaned back into the sneeze. I was like, oh, the second one's coming, and then it just disappeared. There, I sent you with 2 months to go in the fiscal year. So this is like 10 months of pay? Hot damn, Haxie. Yeah. Good job. I gotta close Discord. I gotta not look at my Discord stuff. I gotta go through notes. We talked about the Grover House. We talked about the trucking CEO. We talked about throne gifts. I talked about my hours spent an hour watching a Roomba. We talked about the Nvidia drama. 2 small things I didn't talk about. Today is a palindrome. Sorry, Australians, you missed it. But today's date, 25/25. So I think if you write it with May, so it's 5/20/2025. It's a palindrome. Today you dot. Oh. Could have told me sooner, Whack. You're a palindrome? I am not a palindrome. How much do I have of that? Less than 200. Oh my goodness, Axie. You sound like my uncle, who he also just burns money. My dad has been like trying to really get on him about like being better about saving. Oh, here we go with the date formatting. I had to really think about it, Senril. Euland Nidlud? Huh? Why just Aussies? Is it only the US that does month, day, year? No. So I was saying Aussies because it's not the 20th for you anymore. It's the 21st for you, right? 2025 5/02, but you're American, so we don't usually write our dates like that, so yeah. Americans also don't write their dates like that. Nobody writes year first. It is a palindrome if you write month first. So if you do 5/02/2025, you get the palindrome. Except programmers. Yeah, programmers would write year first. I organized all of my shit when I was at Tech Systems. I had a folder that was like, all of my notes, all of my spreadsheets, all of my stuff, and I dated everything. That first year, month and day. The moment I hit the second year, I was like, oh fuck, I'm an idiot. I didn't include the year on anything, and now it's all looping. And I started writing year, month, day then. Year, month, date is best for folders. Yep. I am not so secretly a calendar. You Y2K'd yourself? I kinda did. The last thing on my notes is just a funny Reddit story I saw. And I quote, "If you eat rotisserie chicken really fast, does your body still register it as a meal, or does it think you're being attacked?" And it's like, I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say? And this guy goes into more detail in the actual post. And he's like, okay guys, I just ate a whole rotisserie chicken. And I mean, I fucking housed this thing. I was standing over the sink just eating bits of it. Just eating the whole chicken. Right now, I'm sweating a lot. My heart rate is up. I feel hot. I feel like I'm dying. What's going on? Does my body think I'm under attack? And people are like, okay, you should probably not eat chicken like that, buddy. But no, your body is probably just confused because you've taken in a lot of meat and it's just adrenaline spiked. You're probably fine. It's just an adrenaline spike. But just the whole, like, guys, if I ate an entire rotisserie chicken, does it think I'm under attack? Don't eat a whole rotisserie chicken at the sink, dude. What is wrong with you? Yeah, I fucked it up. What the heck? It's fucking crazy. Like, it's like a brand new sentence post where it's like, I didn't think this had to be addressed, but apparently we're here. We have many. Ooh, I know where we're going. I know where we're going. There's... Oh, God. There's like 3 people that I see live, and I want to watch all of them, but I see Rose Duelist playing V Rising, and I love V Rising. It's a clickbait title, and I'm in for it. It's not a clickbait title. It's not a clickbait title at all. It's just a wild title, and this guy's fucking insane. A clickbait title would be something that's just a blatant lie, right? Like, what is it? Borderlands 4 release date, information. And then you click on the article, and it's like, there's no release date for Borderlands 4. We're expecting more information at this convention, right? And it's like, you click on it because it says, we've got a release date. We've got information on the release date. And then when you actually read it, they don't have information. They just worded it like they do. I haven't done that. But I did do that to an apple. And I have never felt more like a carnivore, Lamau. An apple is a small meal. An apple is like... That's just fine. You would eat a single apple and not call that lunch. Because that's just... You know, there's not too much to it. A rotisserie chicken is like... Brother, that's a whole chicken. Hey, Carrion. You just take whatever you can get and just demo it? Feeling femboy vampire outfit win. A long time. We have so many outfits to go through first. Is it weird? I've never heard of this before. Heard of what? A clickbait title or Borderlands 4 or what? I'll never believe what this streamer does every day. A clickbait title is something that, like, they either lie about the information that's in the article, or it's something that piques your curiosity that's like, God damn it, I want to fucking know. Like Sentinel said, you'll never believe what this streamer does every day, and it's a picture of, like, Mr. Beast or XQC. And then you read the article and it's like nothing special. Like, they wake up in the morning, they have breakfast, and then they stream for 10 hours. And then they, you know, do the rest of their chores and whatnot, and then they go to bed. And it's like, why would I not believe this? This is stupid. I was expecting something like, they bathe in the blood of innocence to maintain their youth and energy and are weird. But this was nothing. And then I took my second nap for the day. It is not my second nap, okay? It is my first and only nap. We gotta be well rested for Tails. In 5 hours. Over to Ed. Grab that. I want to grab this. Oh, camera's a little close there. Let's switch to this. Hi.
Hello.
There. Man, just joined. Oh, I might have been. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna think about that. I was showing gray in there. I might have been showing more. Oh. Behavior. Look at me on a level pitch. Anchor world. Ah. Yonlin, that's me. You'll never believe what the streamer does every day. They just fucking walk. A good nap, you and Yonlin. Bye bye, see you tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for keeping me company. We are going to Rose Duelist. Not Doodle. Ah! Ioku. That increases the incline. Thank you. Hehe. Thank you for the socials. Splasher. Rose Duelist. Did I spell that right? Did. Rose Duelist is playing V Rising. She's very new into the game. I think she was watching, Smug Little Bug play it last night and either wanted to try it herself or she's played it before and got in the mood. I don't know. We're gonna find out. She drew art of me. It's in the Discord. I love her for it. Well, I love her before that. But art goes a long way. Get increased though. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. We did 6.8 miles. We have Tales of Vesperia later today on Cairo's channel. Make sure you're following Cairo. That being said, I love you. Bye.
That's what's